Hello, hello. Let's turn that down a little bit. How are we doing, guys? Seems like every other... There we go. My volume was a little low on my main system for some reason. Right. I'm just going to get started here. No time wasted. I'm going to continue... I'm going to be doing the events in different forms, so I'm going to start with the operations because I want to see how much of it I can actually grind out in a short space of time. I don't know if there's a limit. Do I really just need like 1 star? Is it really only... Where do I see my rewards? Well, okay. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Let's just see how well I can do in the Leander. Just trying different vehicles out, seeing what works. It's a vehicle I don't play too much in randoms, so it'd be quite fun to play in operations. Why not? Ooh, so I like a penguin biscuit, right? If you don't know what that is, I can't explain it, but it's a chocolate thing. And oh, that's a nice camo. I like that. Recent batch that we've got a few like a pack, which I just eat with my lunches and stuff. And the recent pack, they're all just weird. They've all been crushed in weird shapes. One of them was definitely open, but open inside another packet, so it's kind of fine. But it's like, why was it open anyway? And yeah, it's just very weird when you know, feel like your biscuit's been tampered with. That was a bad miss, wasn't it? Please one hit to justify me. Nope. No. Did I miss the other way? No. It's so sad when I get the ricochet, but it's like, what can I do? I'm fine. I only have AP on this thing. It's not my fault. Or ricochets. I can't figure out how fast he's moving. Not very is the kind of answer I'm aiming for here. I think I'll just aim a bit over where my instinct tells me. I'm just getting non-pens. Non-pens on the deck is pretty tragic. It's a German cruiser, so... Okay, this is getting silly now. Actually not had as many hits as I thought I had. There we go, some damage. I'm gonna need way more damage than this if I'm gonna make profit out of this game. Get silly. Alright, we're moving on. I'm moving on, I've lost it. Oh dear Lord, oversteer. That's my middle name. Okay. Actually need to deal with that damage, was it? Okay, I can't catch up with the Liberty ship. Is this okay? They're all a bit low, weren't they? And a bit far forward. I did it again. I did it a second time. Actually, that was a lot better. Absolutely annihilated. Can I please get in the heal circle? Why is the Liberty ship so fast? Oh, whatever. Scout ahead. Okay, I could do that. I could be a scout. I'm not going near that crash bay, that's for sure. That's not happening. I can't actually use this ship's strength in this battle, which is its smoke.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
fast with all the guns.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
That's the good side of these cruisers. They all have a decent secondary complement for a cruiser. They lack in primaries. They don't really make up for it in secondaries. To be fair, they don't really lack in primaries for escort cruisers. These are definitely more designed towards escorting. I mean, I don't know that from a fact of Royal Navy archives or whatever. They just scream escort. They've got loads of guns that are of a slightly smaller caliber to just batter anything tiny coming towards them, and tons of AA.
Ship is on fire.
Not this one specifically, but like the town class, the light cruiser series, you know.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Our overall damage output's pretty low, but I feel quite effective right now. I'm safely within the bubble of the healing ship, so we're all laughing.
Smoke generator starter.
Right, I'm doing it.
Ship is on fire.
So keep setting on fire, let's get on there with it.
Enemy destroyer blown up. Smoke screen set.
Oh, a battle shot. I wasted my smoke there, didn't I? Definitely should have saved it. Safety of my smoke. Welcome. Welcome, Minsk. Oh, I've been spotted. Oh yeah, of course. I forget it's not just instant invisibility, it does have a minimum effectiveness. Also, I'm about to lose the limit ship. I need to go. Come on, why are we not getting all the secondary hits here? I just was bragging about my healthy secondary armors, and they're not doing it for me right now.
The ship is on fire.
They're using hydroponics, it's not fair. Oh wow, we failed a task? Why did it stop? I don't know, I don't actually get that objective. I don't really know what the mission is here, to be honest. What makes them stop? I think next game I'm going to scout ahead. I might take the hood and scout ahead next game. I really want to complete all the objectives. And why not? Grand credits while I'm at it. This is a bit of a gamble. But he doesn't see me because he's in smoke, so we'll keep going. Aim superstructure. Still getting lots of non-things, despite the fact that we're hitting its superstructure. That's kind of brutal. Got armored superstructure. Feel very sad about that. Come on. We're racing our own Liberty ship right now. Very soon we're going to be in scary range where you will be able to see us through smoke anyway. I don't have my heal. I have my heal, but I'm not that healed. I don't have health is what I'm trying to say. Why am I so damaged today? It's been a long day. done
to
half
port.
a day, but I've already done half a day's work, and that's already too much for a Friday. The deal is it's work on a Friday.
Torpedoes to port.
The constant peppering is annoying. If I can minimise the number of things firing at me, it'd be nice.
Problem solved, sir.
If I overtake it, it's basically.
Enemy
Come on.
battleship destroyed.
I'm losing the ship. I'm actively losing our Liberty ship right now. We should be able to pen that in Citadel, right? Not at that angle.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Oh, enemy
destroyer detected.
I feel like somewhat like the AI read my thoughts there, because they turned in at just the right time to not get hit by the thoughts. And they might still get hit. Nice. To be honest, those thoughts were a bit of a Hail Mary, so I'm kind of grateful that I got a hit. And I was wrong, they didn't turn in at the right time to dodge them. They didn't seem like they did read our thoughts. I'm getting kills up the wazoo right now of my secondaries. I returned to my earlier statement about these things being very good on secondaries for a light cruiser. Obviously not German level secondaries. I don't think the German light cruisers are particularly heavy on secondaries, but they're again heavy for light cruisers. And actually the American light cruisers are pretty secondary heavy. Makes me feel way less special now. Damn. I've ruined it for myself. I feel like I've ruined it for myself. I was so hyped up about my secondaries. Now that I've thought about the different classes of cruisers that exist, I feel less special. I know I forget what class it is, but the Helena has a really nice secondary complement. I only know that so well because back in the War Thunder days, I had the Helena, was premium in that game, and you can use the secondaries directly in that game. You do use the secondaries directly in that game. There was an option, I think, to turn it off, but it was always better to use your extra secondaries, especially when you're playing Germany or the US, who is full of secondaries. 6 target kills is kind of hilarious. I know it will come to volume of fire, but I am always going to be the one to get the last hit because of how fast I'm firing, but it's quite amusing still. We don't have any... Oh, we do. We have a King George. What a legend. He's got 6 kills as well. My lord. Every time. Just makes me feel way less special. Constantly.
The ship is on fire.
Sorry. He's gonna have to try and thread that, isn't he? Yeah, he's so screwed. Oh, I'm dead.
Enemy cruiser sunk. Smoke generator started.
I couldn't avoid it. To be honest, 165 hits. Is that the Leander in a normal game? My lord, I feel like I've been playing this thing wrong the whole time. To be fair, I mean, players would absolutely rinse me if I played like that in any sort of real match, but I've seen players do that with these sorts of vehicles, and I feel like I've done something wrong from the beginning of the game. My whole mindset on gameplay is wrong. How is everyone doing in chat then? Some people over on the YouTube and some people on the Twitch. Hope you guys are all well. Hey Bruno, how you doing, buddy? Nice. And this is the first place you came. What a legend. What an absolute legend. So the goal is to complete objectives, not to get damage. So really, I am, like, you know, in a way, I'm kind of farming credits and stuff, but I shouldn't be. I should be just looking at objectives. Bad cold. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Tell me they're not mines. Why is Freddy stopped?
Ensure the transport ships reach the safe waters under Allied control.
How do you clear the minefield? Did you do with depth charges? Is this dude using depth charges to blow up naval mines? That's kind of awesome. That's kind of awesome. I'm sorry to hear that, Bruno, man. I hope you feel better soon. Just make sure you get some rest. Drink lots of water. Hot drinks as well. If it's a cold, hot drinks will clear your sinuses out. Honestly, it sounds weird, I know. But quite often, because steam is really good for your sinuses, right? Your throat and your nose and all your airways, steam is actually pretty... Obviously, don't start breathing in steam, because heat is still dangerous, but, you know, immense heat, like proper steam. But every now and again, when I make a hot drink, if I'm feeling really unwell, I've got like a blocked nose or anything, I'll just kind of lean above, like, put my face really close to it, and just kind of breathe in. It's very mild steam, you know, it's not like freshly boiled steam, you know, coming off a hot pipe or something. Don't do that, but just kind of breathe it in. It'll make you feel a bit better. Sorry about that, lads. Yeah, medicine and breakfast, nice. Yeah, you will get better, dude. You just gotta, you know, keep doing the right things, you know. Keep resting. Keep up with the medicine if you know, at appropriate intervals and stuff like that. Just keep yourself looked after. And you'll be alright, bud. You'll be all good. Uso. This Minsk is lethal. Tempted to play one of my destroyers. I don't enjoy them too much in regular games because you get one shot. So if I'm playing them against AI, it won't hit me very well. And I play sensibly. Not like I was playing obviously very sloppy in the Leander there. Like I was not angling. I was just going for as many broadsides as I could and whatever. You know. Wasn't playing well, you know, but did we lose? We actually lost. Yikes. Do we get any stars for that? Like, I don't know how that works. I completely lost. I'm gonna play my hood, I think. Well, that doesn't seem justified, does it? I know it's version boss, but come on, lads. Ah, 3 years more premium. Lovely. Get me out the weekend. Okay, I'd What do you want? Oh yeah, the dockyard's the one that requires I pay all these different classes. I will, but you know, I'm stuck in a loading screen. I feel stuck. Okay, I'm not. I always get the crap stuff. Too long would be a good one to take. Because it hits so heavy for a cruiser. It massively punches above its weight for a cruiser. I'm going to take the hood. How are we doing on it? We didn't get a start, did we? So it's only Arctic convoy. They will only move forward under your protection. Okay. I see now. I didn't read this at all. Oh my lord, I'm a terrible streamer. I didn't read that at all. I'm so bad. Okay, right. Let's take the heavy cruiser then. We're still getting credits. It's fine. We're still getting XP for the cruiser challenge. In fact, more so because it's a premium. Doesn't go towards grinding, but honestly, this event is not for grinding. Like this particular mode, it's not about grinding. It's about getting the event. Okay, what are the two? I wish it was more clear. Hydroacoustic search radius, detectability by air. Wow, it's very different between air and sea. Secondary firing range. Strike range is the air one.
I know you want.
Captains, you're tasked with escorting transport ships through enemy-controlled waters. You must ensure they arrive at the rendezvous point and proceed to the Allied-controlled waters. The cargo they are carrying is vital to our war effort.
I'm going to Baker. Or should I go to item?
Attention, captains. Scout ahead into the designated area for enemy warships. Engage and clear all threats. Act fast. Every second counts.
Awaiting instructions. Engine boost activated.
I'll tell you what, it's kind of nice though, playing the light cruisers without different shell types, because you just fire what you got and it doesn't matter, you know. You may not be getting the best hits because you only have one option of shells, but at least it's never like you're doing, you're firing the wrong thing or whatever. You know, you just fire what you got and just do it.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
In the right circumstances, I could probably have a battleship in this. Not sure how well my AP would be. It would depend on the type of the specific battleship.
Warships are heavily loaded and vulnerable. They will only advance under the protection of escorting warships. Stay close.
This guy looks like he's... Oh dear. What's the graph? The scarier heavy cruiser. I think I do have bigger guns than him, but I still don't want to get hit by him. I think I actually do have bigger guns than the graph. No, only 800. That's really weak. Okay. I've made a mistake. should reload, but this thing takes way too long to reload. Face turning anyway. Why don't you use the air recon ship? What do you mean? The what? The carrier? What do you mean? The aircraft carrier? Oh, I thought those guys were going to that one. That's why I left it. This guy's having a bad day. I'm going to take over this way.
Engine boost deactivated.
Please.
Enemy
Oh,
severely damaged.
thank you.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Thank you very much. That's what I needed.
Requesting assistance.
A little bit of satisfaction. Cool. Don't think I can save him. He's still sailing towards enemy fire. I don't know why he doesn't turn and deal with the other Liberty ship. He's only going to face tougher and tougher enemies the closer we get here. I don't know why he's not just going to turn back. There we go. Absolutely.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
They're all firing HE, which sucks. If I could have angled just a little bit, they
Ship
probably
is on
wouldn't get
fire.
it at me. I wonder if I can overmatch. Probably not. That looks decent. I'll keep that going for a little bit. Unfortunately, no aircraft. Oh, I don't have a recon aircraft. I have a fighter. I could put it up, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, he put his fighter up. We could have had a fighter duel. That would have been fun. Taught me if I stay here much longer.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Engine boost activated. Torpedoes, direct front. Ship is on fire.
Come on, guns. One last big salvo on the Königsberg. I missed it. Completely. Oh, it's a hipper anyway. Never mind. Oh my good lord. Okay, I've completely flopped this game, haven't I? Wow. I completely fell flat.
Torpedoes, astern.
I need to get there. I need to get there.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, nope. That sucks. I completely flopped that game. I don't like the Toulon at all, just FYI. I really thought it would just be specifically good against AI, but no. I just don't like it. It's crap. Alright, never mind. I guess that sucks. Let's go back to our original plan of just hood. So you have to stay with them. So I just feel like something faster is a better idea. Like this thing is pretty quick. What's his main gun? 150. He's like fast, but I do need something that can like one-shot most of the enemies and stay alive. This is still fast. It's not very maneuverable is the thing. I'll try. Me wishing I had the Devonshire. Tempted to boost it just for this event, to be honest. Because I know I'm going to struggle with doing the cruisers. I love this hood on this camo on the hood. I love this hood. I love this camo on the hood. So good. Right, how you doing, buddy? I'm gonna go for the nearest ship. I'm gonna go get it done, then I can come back and deal with fighting while my team escorts the last couple.
Attention, support that target.
You beeping?
Attention, captains. Scout ahead into the designated area for enemy warships. Engage and clear all threats. Act fast. Every second counts.
I want to complete as many secondary objectives as possible. So part of me is like, do I do the scout ahead? But no, I'm not going to do the scout ahead. Dead? Wow.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Wow. Oof. I have nothing but an oof for that. Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Target penetrated.
Reminds me of just started watching the sheriff. I just started watching The Office, which just reminds me of the volunteer deputy sheriff.
The ship is on fire.
Dwight. Damn Dwight. Some of those characters, man. I don't know. I know it's a very like Ricky Gervais thing, but some of those characters are just so unlikable. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Doing a nice thing for the community. Ah, Mr. Big Guns over here. Yeah, no. Okay, we need to go because this ship's gonna leave us behind. Do a ton of damage there. I am kind of needed. I'm one of the heaviest hitters on our team. What's this Strasbourg got? It's French, so probably... Oh, okay, not that big. Not that big for a battleship, considering their cruisers are similar. Won't like the bobbies of yours. Well, those are obviously very old-style uniforms. I don't think you'd have to worry about that. I'm sure they won't dress you as a Victorian bobby, so I think you're okay. Okay, nobody's going for that other ship, and the crash bay is going to demolish it. Oh, Munich. I'm so sorry, good sir. You may be deleted if they hit.
Enemy heavily damaged. We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Yikes. Against cruisers, it's just one-shots all day. It's just crazy. If If I can actually be accurate, it's just one shots. I'm gonna go for that.
The ship is on fire.
Ah, rude. Bit high. Oh, we consumed us.
Problem solved, sir.
What's wrong with the old Victorian? Do you mean the old Victorian uniforms? There's nothing wrong with the modern uniforms. They're just normal uniforms. But do you mean the Victorian ones? That's what I thought you meant when you said bobbies. Nobody really. I don't think anyone really calls them bobbies anymore. What is this? What are you? What are you? I'm gonna lose the Liberty ship if I'm not careful. Heinrich.
The ship is on fire.
I'm actually getting like, hitting the friendly ship. Why is he stopping?
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, oh no. Guess I have to commit to this turn I didn't want to take.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly. Problem
I
solved,
mean,
sir.
maybe it's just my own bias. I think our uniforms are better than a lot of those. Most of those look like military branches, which is not what the police is. So that's why ours look a little bit more goofy, because they're not military uniforms. You know, they're police uniforms. That's why I think that's why. But we don't. I mean, unless you're literally part of like the Royal Guard or something, you don't wear the big hats or anything anymore. That's not a thing anymore. Certain specific branches, like the London Met, they do wear specific, slightly more old-fashioned hats sometimes. I don't think they're a requirement though. But yeah, that's kind of funny, like playing dress up. It's kind of weird. I don't know why they would choose, like, I could sort of understand the Spanish or American uniforms for you guys. I couldn't understand at all, really, particularly the Japanese. I could understand choosing British from a standpoint of it's a famous police force. It doesn't make a lot of logical sense though for you guys. Like, it's not, we don't really have any big connection to you, so it's a bit weird. The Japanese one though, that is mind-boggling. Why would they go with that? Why would they even talk about that? That makes no sense. Oh, so they're talking about buying uniforms. I see. See, they're just talking about like, important uniforms then. I see. Well, that makes somewhat sense then. If you're just importing it, you just get what you can, right? Then in that sense, Britain makes a bit more sense. Japanese occupation though, that sounds a bit insensitive. Seems a bit silly. That one sounds really silly. I would also probably dislike, like, obviously it shouldn't really be a political thing what volunteer constables are wearing, but, like, dressing up in Japanese uniforms as an official thing would probably upset the neighbours as well. Anything right now. I said that in the hopes that, you know, as the universe does, it was going to give me a citadel there, but it didn't. There's some last minute heals from that little bubble. It's interesting that they've just got uniforms on. Ah, they just ended up making it the zone.
Captains, forces with destroyers are advancing. They pose a serious threat. Eliminate the enemy and clear the minefields immediately.
It's crazy. I just can't seem to get good hits.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Our friendly smoke is blinding me right now. Yeah, again, like, how do they have... How and why would they have old British uniforms? That one doesn't make any sense. Again, I would understand the other three, because they're uniforms that would have been on the island by the people wearing them, right? It would have been in the country by the people wearing them, right?
Anti-aircraft
Why
gun
would they be
crews are
British
on normal
uniforms?
alert.
It's so random. Unless someone else had them. They might have been... Because Japan, among other things, was quite known to recycle stuff throughout the war. So maybe it was captured British uniforms, because Japan recycled a lot of captured equipment because they didn't have a lot of standard issue kit.
Problem solved, sir.
I'm gonna get torqued.
Ship is on fire.
I'm so about to get torqued.
Waiting instructions.
Okay, I can't get torqued
Enemy
from here
cruiser
at least.
sunk.
There we go.
Waiting instructions.
I really wish I could put my AA guns on them right now.
Airborne. Awaiting instructions. Airborne. Awaiting instructions.
I don't understand where the mines are. Oh, if our guy gets torqued right now, there's no greater shame.
Awaiting instructions.
Ah, he got lucky.
Airborne.
Yeah, that's strange. Strange, but yeah. We're in the 7th. That seems really early. That seems really early, to be honest. I didn't even know that, like... presumably it would have been invading it because it was under Spanish rule, right? But that seems really early for Spain to make it there.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Ensure the transport ships reach the safe zones.
Awaiting instructions. Airborne.
Excuse me. What are you doing? Still there. I don't need to broadside him. I'm gonna keep my armor on.
Awaiting instructions. Airborne.
I feel like I should do slightly more 380mm
Awaiting instructions.
HE, but yeah. Sure, I guess. He's coming into secondary range anyway.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Pretty sure that's a war crime. Pretty sure that's a war crime, right? I guess that didn't exist then. So I'll let you all. Faking surrender or using civilian disguises, I'm pretty sure is a war crime.
Enemy cruiser detected.
The ship is on fire.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
I know faking surrender is definitely a war crime. Like faking surrender for the purpose of getting surprise attack on your enemy is a war crime. If you're just faking, I don't know. I think it's just, I don't think there's any excuse for faking surrender. I think it's a war crime regardless. I need to leave. I need to leave. I'm gonna die. That says a lot more about Filipino women than it does about British
Problem
people, to be
solved,
fair.
sir.
I feel like that's meant to be a joke about British women, but I think it says more about Filipino women. Filipino men are very feminine and interesting.
The ship is on fire.
Airborne.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy destroyer blown up.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Made it so close. I made it so close. Oh, I took one for the team there, lads. I hope you appreciate that. Yeah, it's a fairly common guerrilla tactic. I don't know if it's strictly within the rules of war, if an actual organized military did it, but I don't think it's within the rules of war, to be honest. I think that is considered a foul play. But I think it's a very popular guerrilla tactic, I know that. I did what I did for my nation, lads. 5 kills. 9 fires. 55 secondary hits on a gun that is not a secondary platform. 71 hits with my main guns with a 30-second reload. So I was firing for what? 35 minutes continually throughout that battle. Oh, I got a port slot. Nice. I see it all the time, like, oh, here's a list of countries that Britain invaded. And it's all just like, it's always nonsense. Like, it's always like, half of them is like places like Canada, and it's like, we didn't invade Canada at any given point. We were never at war with Canada. Canada was colonized. And there were parts of Canada that were French that were invaded. So I'll let that one slide slightly. But, you know, half of them though, it's like random Guatemalans being like, oh, boo Britain invaded us. It's like, bro, we weren't invading Guatemala, okay? I just want you to know we were never, there was never any beef between Guatemalans and Britons. We were invading the Spanish Empire, okay? It's not my fault that they ruled you for a while, okay? It's not beef between us, okay? There's no bad blood between me and Guatemalans, I can promise you that. Oh, nice. Kind of interesting. To be honest, I never knew that we even fought a war involving the Philippines. Like, genuinely, I never knew that. And again, I still feel like the 7 Years' War feels so early for that to have been the case. It was so early into... Should I take the Furious? That is such a bad idea, taking a carrier into this mode. That's what I meant to do. Click the hood. But like at one point I saw a thing that was like, oh, what country was it? What country was it? I feel like it was Brazil or something. And I sat there and I thought to myself, like, when was Britain ever at war with Brazil and why? It doesn't make any sense at all. It doesn't make any sense. I see a lot of stuff like that. That's a nice camo. Oh, damn, man. I mean, when you've got mountains to go and hide in, you know, when you've got that sort of geography on your side, fair enough. So we never had that. To be fair, when we were invaded in history, particularly the Romans, the Vikings, the Saxons, the Normans, we were absolutely devastated. There was nothing we could do. But since then, we've avoided invasion. We learned our lesson. After the Normans devastated the countryside, we were like, no more. The Spanish nearly achieved it, and we were like, nope, never again. We have some caves and some mountains. We even have a rainforest, but we don't have many. We don't have many. We have some mountains in Scotland and in Wales. We have some... Oh, I was using the wrong shell. We've got some mountains in Scotland and Wales, and we've got caves like about the place, but nothing that could hold the population. That's for sure. Nothing that a sizable chunk of the population could hide in. We have like big hills that you could build bunkers under, but we don't have any natural caves that are really big enough to hide a lot of people in. Hey, Speedos, how's it going? Welcome back. Most of England's flat. Yeah, the reason that England was so appealing to the Vikings is because of how flat and green it is compared to Scandinavia. Obviously, Scandinavia is incredibly mountainous. The UK is very flat. England is really flat. It's hilly. There's definitely hilly, and I live in a very hilly area, but England generally is pretty flat. Scotland is very hills and then some mountains, and Wales is actually mostly mountains with flat land. They don't really have any hills. They have some mountains and then they have some flat land, but they don't really have anything in between. So we're quite diverse, like geographically. England is hills and flat, Scotland is hills and mountains, and Wales is mountains and flat. Like it's Yeah. Wales is there's a lot of valleys, so it's literally mountains and then flat areas in between. But that was what appealed early invasions into the UK, is that it's flat and green compared to a lot of other places. You know, a lot of places south of Europe were too, if you go back far enough, south of Europe was too dry and dry and hot. It was almost deserty. Central Europe was just forest. I mean, Germany was just forests if you go back far enough. It was dense forests, and early civilizations couldn't really do much about it. Before the real dawn of the Iron Age, you couldn't really deforest an entire country in any sort of efficient way to make it livable, so you just either live in the forest or you don't. And then the north was too cold, so the UK was a very good climate for the early peoples. As Central Europe got a lot more livable though, and Southern Europe, it started to turn a bit more in their favour in terms of where people wanted to be. Look at Bruno! I thought you were ill, man. What about France and Normandy? France and Normandy are pretty flat nowadays, yeah. But at the time, there wasn't a lot going on there. Very thick, yeah, to be fair, certain parts of the north they have a serious thick accent. Not everywhere, but certain parts definitely have a real accent. It can be quite hard for someone who's not a native speaker. France is very flat, that is true, but it was only really France and Britain that were flat at the time, like flat and livable. And France was very grassland, as is like England, but again, places like Spain was too hot in places. Same with Italy, although Italy also had a lot of grassland. Germany was just forests. You got to bear in mind, Germany was, at the time, like Germania in ancient times, was the majority space in Europe. And also the Alps are a big thing as well when you look at places like Italy. The Alps really divided the continent early on, so it made it really awkward for people to get between them. Somewhat rivalry? Yeah, there's a little bit of a rivalry. There's the same in a lot of countries though. The north-south divide. It comes from a lot of different things. Primarily it comes from economy though. And to a degree cultural history.
Problem solved, sir.
Southerners, generally in the UK, are descendant from the Normans and the Saxons. So they're a lot more French and German. Whereas Northerners are generally more descendant from the Celts and the Vikings. So a lot more Scandinavian and like Gaelic, sort of Scots and Irish. So there's that natural divide, as well as like economically, there's a big divide, and politically there's also a fairly big divide. But that's the same in a lot of nations. A lot of nations, it's really bad in some nations. Like Italy, for example, has a really bad north-south divide. It's very sad actually. Like it's genuinely sad how much southern Italy struggles. Sorry. My family is from the south of Italy, and southern Italy is not points at Korea. Damn it, Speedo. Speedo, where were you from? You were somewhere in South Asia, right? I'm not going to throw out a random country name because it's gonna end me in hot water very quickly, but. Yup. Oh man, I'm so on the ball. I know my geography, boys. Northerners and the Irish hated. Wait, well, I mean, let's not get political today. Not many people liked her, so you know, not many people liked her. But yeah, it goes back to that political and like economical divide, right? Many countries face it. You know, it's for example in Germany. Most people in the UK feel that way about London, but like for example Germany, they feel that way some ways about Berlin, for example. You know, it gets all of the wealth, all the nation's wealth goes through that one city, and so it does cause a sizable amount of divide between people. Yeah, another can of worms. How you doing, Snow? What did I just join? Just casual conversations about Thatcher. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to get on the politics today. I really don't want to. But yeah, the North-South divide is a very real thing in a lot of countries. It's really bad, and it's actually very sad in Italy. As someone who, is descendant from Southerners in 2 countries, Southern England is the upper side of the argument. Like, people always complain that the South is, is much more supported economically, is wealthier, whatever. Whereas in Italy, it's the opposite. The South is the side that doesn't get anything. So it's interesting to see both sides of that. The UK South is everywhere else is North, like Northern America, for example, right? When you look at like the split of America North-South, split of Italy North-South, Berlin's a burning hole that just eats up money. Here we go, Southern German coming in, ripping on the North. I mean, I don't know about Berlin specifically. I've heard similar arguments about London, and they're not true. London generates most of the UK's wealth. It doesn't actually burn up wealth, it is the big generator. That's not a pro-London argument. There's definitely an issue with London being the centre of the universe in the UK. It shouldn't be. It's very, very dangerous, but not London being dangerous. It's dangerous to have one city that has all your hopes and dreams on it. Really, things should be more spread out, but that's another argument. In that sense, the middle's fine. Well, to be fair, technically, again, speaking about Italy in particular, the North-South divide in Italy is basically below Rome. Rome is basically the centre of Italy, but Rome itself counts as North in terms of when you say the North-South divide. So technically, the middle is fine because the middle counts as the North in Italy because they're supported, they're politically loved, they're whatever. It is where the power comes from, but I mean, there's some scary facts about London. Like I think there's no arguing that London's an important city, but the argument is too important. Is it too important? All of the wealth in the country, everything goes into London, but London holds about 3/4 of the UK population and holds over 3/4 of the UK's national GDP. So it is the most important city in the country. In all three and a half nations, 4 nations, it's the most important city, so that's not I'm not trying to make political arguments for London, but that's a fact. It's an objective fact that it's so important. The one big city issue with smaller countries. Yeah, it's because of urbanization. It's because of how urbanization kicked off, right? Everybody wanted to move to the big cities, and when you're a smaller nation, you just don't have as many. We nearly escaped it. We so nearly escaped it. Because places like Birmingham is an industrial heartland for a long, long time, But it just backfired. Places like Portsmouth were a naval hub and should have massively been developed, but naval development was abandoned and it just became a town that used to be a military town and still is, but nowhere near as supported as it would be if it had continued, Called you very posh. It's not necessarily an insult. It depends who called you it. If your friend from Northern England called you it, it's an insult. If your friend from Southern England called you it, it's probably not an insult. Being posh depends on where you're from, whether you see that as an insult or not, right? If you're from like a working or lower class background, often people will see being posh as an insult. I don't. I'm from a very working class background. I don't see that as an insult. I've been called it as an insult before. Like, I've been called posh by other people in my area because I grew up in a very lower class neighborhood. That I've been lower to working class. I've been called posh as an insult, and I've had to be like, guys, I'm not posh. I just speak English properly. It's not my fault. Surrounded by a group of native English people, more English than me, who can't speak the language properly, and I'm like, guys, don't call me posh because you're stupid, okay? Leave me alone. But yeah. It depends who you're speaking to, whether it's yourself, really.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Airborne!
Enemy
Airborne!
cruiser
yeah.
foundered.
Yeah, Hong Kong. That's a safe topic to start. That's a safe topic to talk about, isn't it? We had a lot of that. We had a lot of, what did we call it? Windrush, I think is what we called it. I think it's the Windrush generation. When basically we said to anyone across the former empire, if you want to come live here, come live here.
Awaiting instructions.
You know, we're withdrawing from the territory. If you want to come live here, sort of thing. And we got this massive, what we call the wind. I think it's the Windrush. I think that's what the Windrush is. I don't know what the Windrush is, but I think that's what it is. Where we just had people rushing in to sort of stay part of the UK who wanted to be. Which is why I think in a lot of, as well, another reason why a lot of former colonies have such an anti-Britain sentiment, because all the pro-Britain people moved to the UK and all the anti-Britain people stayed there, so they're all anti-Britain people, right? Yeah, right, I don't want to get cancelled by China. I can't comment on that. All I'm going to say is they would have better lives, is all I'm going to say. And I'm going to leave it at that. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say why. I'm just going to say that. I've met a lot of people from there that feel that way, though. I've met a lot of people from there who have said that they would have rathered it. I'm not going to say what it is. I'm not going to say from where. But people from there who said they would rather it. So, you know, I'm not just making it up out of bias. Hopefully fancy. If London would disappear, could the country come back? If London disappeared overnight, we would probably, for a lot of years, probably for 100, like, well, not 100, we would probably spend 30 to 40 years being a third world country. Everything's in, I mean, it's 3/4 of the world's population, of the nation's GDP. Actually, 3/4 of the world's total money goes through City of London at any given time. Particularly dirty money goes through City of London to be cleaned up and sent out. London's a very important city worldwide, not just in the UK. Minus 999999999 social credits.
The ship is on fire.
There's another hood. What a legend. What a legendary gamer. If anybody wants to join, by the way, I'm going to be doing these operations for a little bit. I just want to try and get this thing kind of squared off, because it's kind of awesome. I probably won't, like, complete the event today, even if it is possible. I don't know if it is possible to complete in one sitting. I'm going to play some randoms as well. But the event's quite chill. It's quite nice to, like, talk to chat while doing the event. I like talking to chat. I prefer talking to chat to seriously grinding. There's going to be some more serious things I'm going to be getting going. I started Armory Forger for the first time last night, guys, and I was in love with it. So much fun. Man, I might be a Milsim guy now. It was so much fun. So that would mean Germany is a world power. Yeah, I mean, Germany is a global power. Like, there's no disputing Germany is a global power. Barely a global power, I would say, though. 100% the regional power, probably, right? The most dominant European power. But not so much on the global stage, whereas Britain's the other way around. Britain doesn't dominate Europe necessarily, but has a lot more global presence. That's why I think Britain and Germany are still fairly close in terms of overall power. Because Britain's power is much more globally, whereas Germany's is much more continentally, right? But that's always been the Britain-Germany relationship, right? But Germany is definitely a major power, there's no disputing that, but I don't know about global power, because again, global power is based on, not based on your overall power, but it's based on your projection of power. Germany doesn't project much outside of Europe, whereas Britain does. But again, the EU does project outside of Europe, and Germany leads the EU, so it's a complicated argument, but technically Germany's not the boss of the EU, but let's be honest, it kind of. What do you think of the new Ajax? Ajax is so cool, man. I think Ajax is awesome. Unfortunately, I had some teething issues, but I think they're fixed now. I had a few issues in development, but Yeah, we saw it together, didn't we, Snow? We saw the Ajax together. True story. True story. What does the UK call? Do you mean the name? Well, it's just the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. It's simply called that because, hey, we did it. Oh, another thing. Let's go. Because it's 4 kingdoms united. That's it. It's that simple. Great Britain comes from the name the British Isles, which the British Isles is the island of Great Britain, and the island of Ireland is the British Isles, as well as I think Orkney also counts, and the Isle of Man counts as well. I think Isle of Wight counts as Great Britain because it's just too small and just too close. But the United Kingdom just purely comes from the fact that it's the Kingdom of England, Scotland and Wales combined, and originally it was the Kingdom of Ireland as well. Obviously now it's Northern Ireland, which I don't think is technically a kingdom. Well, it's not, it's a duchy. And Ireland itself is a republic, the bigger island. The Republic of Ireland is a republic is a stupid phrase because it's called the Republic of Ireland, but bigger island. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. You said another one. Who'd you say the most influential global powers right now? The US and China, obviously. Easily probably the US and China quite easily, right? They're the only 2 superpowers. Currently today, they're the only 2 superpowers. And I will stand by that till the end of time. It's just objectively true that they are the only 2 superpowers. No other country is a superpower. I know people will argue that India is a superpower, and that's a reasonable argument. Some people would argue that Germany, France, or Britain are superpowers, and that's a reasonable argument. No, there's no room for arguing that Russia's a superpower. It's just not. It can't even beat its tiny neighbor. Tiny relatively. It's a massive country, but it's, you know, significantly smaller. The EU's not a country, so it's not a superpower. It's not even a federation. It's an economic partnership, so it doesn't count. The EU would be a superpower if it was a federation, maybe even a hyperpower, probably even a hyperpower if it was a federation, but it's not. It's just an economic union. The United States is a country because it's not an economic union. It's a political, military, economic federation of states. It's a federation. It's a federation. It's not a. I know they don't consider it a federation, but it's got a federal government. So yeah, EU goes beyond economic now, but that's only because they've agreed additional things, right? They were founded on purely economic principles, and then they realized that military and political alignment also could work to a degree. So they also have political and military alignment, but the military stuff isn't part of the EU doctrine itself. It's separate. The political stuff is, and the legal stuff is now, but it's not. It's not core values of the EU. All the countries still very much fight for their autonomy, particularly France very much wants to be autonomous. Germany not so much, because Germany's the boss. So if anyone's not autonomous, they're in charge. But with France and like Italy and Spain, they very much want to be still a country rather than a state. It's leaning in the direction of federation, but I don't think we're going to see that in our lifetime. I just think that's too soon. Like, it's a big move. You got to bear in mind, all of these people would lose their citizenships. Not lose them, but they would be meaningless, you know? You'd still call yourself, I don't think the seamless borders make it more than economic. Yeah, no, it is more than economic, but it's not a federation, it's not one nation. Would you want to state where the capital is regularly on fire? No, not really. Whose capital is regularly on fire? Whose capital is regularly on fire? I mean, there's a bunch of countries who are on fire right now, but for different reasons. Ah, you're playing the French ship. Not very German of you, is it? Whose capital is regularly on fire? Spain is oh, do you mean France? 50 degrees, yeah. Yeah, Spain's weather is getting kind of scary, to be honest. Like, rip Spain. Do you know what I mean? Very soon, the Spanish are going to be all moving to Gibraltar. Actually, Gibraltar's going to get it worse because they're further south, but... Gibraltar's only a small enclave, so I'm sure they'll be fine with a bit of harsh weather. I love how the destroyers spawned on top of our Liberty ship. That seems nice. Yeah, so... The EU, I think, to a degree, now I'm not a political expert, but I think the EU, to a degree, is moving in the direction of federation, but I think it's going to take a lot to push it over the edge. Because there's so many distinct identities. You're not talking about, you know, you're not talking about different dialects. You're not talking about slightly different upbringings. You're talking about entire different cultures and history. This isn't like a Bavaria versus Prussia type thing, right? This is a France versus Germany type thing, right? These are very different nations within very important different histories. What's that? AMOC? But it's, you know, who knows? Who knows? Globalism's kind of becoming more popular, I think. At least it was when I last looked at it. I don't know. I'm not a political analyst, guys. Don't quote me on this. Also, this isn't my opinion on for or against. This is just my thoughts on possible, not possible. This isn't a for or against argument. Personally, whether the EU does or doesn't become federalized has little consequence for me anymore because we're not in it. If I was in it, I don't think I'd be happy about giving up my nationality, but you know. Oh. So it's not doing well then, is it? Was that a 22,000 damage citadel? Can I really not get Dev Strike for that? That feels a bit rude. It's a shame. A lot of those, yeah, the weather's just mental at the moment. What's the main point of what I was getting at there? The weather's just mental at the moment. It's kind of crazy that we live in a time where, like, Britain is regularly getting summers that are kind of too hot in a way. Oh, so it's because of the melting poles. That's kind of rough. That sucks. So it's all related. Yay! Yeah, the weather is a concern. Like, the weather's definitely a concern, I think. Something we really should be paying more attention to, especially as younger people. You know, if you're under 30, even if you're, no, if you're under 35 even, like, it's really important to start paying attention to what the weather's doing, I think.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
I'm sorry, Finishberg, but that's not happening, buddy. You can fire all you want. Funny enough, it's getting colder here. Really? So are you... Alright, I'm going to make a stab in the dark. Don't at me if I'm wrong. Are you Sri Lanka? You're in Sri Lanka, right? I feel like I'm right about that. I've just got a good feeling. That strong Sri Lankan following, you know? We had such a community from Sri Lanka, man. We had such a community. It could have been something. Really could have been something. No, can you move, mate? I'm on it. Getting colder there, though? That's wild. That's mental. I didn't know that. Is it time for the Great Migration? Everybody live in Sri Lanka. Everybody go and live in Sri Lanka. How big Sri Lanka? Like, fairly big, but how big is it in comparison to the UK, for example? It's hard to tell on the map. On the map it looks smaller, but I'm willing to bet it's probably bigger. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I'll have to look that up in a minute.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
You have to look up the size relation between the two.
Ship is on fire.
On the map, it would definitely appear smaller. But to be fair, I think Northern and Southern Ireland. Okay. That's a decent size. We could all fit. I mean, we couldn't all fit. There's no way we could all fit, but we could try. But a decent size. I like, to be honest, that's a good size nation for like living and enjoying. Because I used to travel Ireland a reasonable amount with the family, and you could get around the whole island
Enemy cruiser sunk.
in like a couple days driving without rushing. You could get around the whole island, and it's really good for holidaying, for touring the place, you know. So not as big as I thought it was. I mean, I for years thought Japan and the UK were either completely the same size or the UK was slightly bigger, only to find out Japan is noticeably bigger than the UK. I didn't know that. The way the map is presented to our modern eyes it's misleading. Okay, can't tell the size of any country ever. Like, for example, right? For example, the fact that the width of Africa, despite not looking that wide, obviously on a map, is like nearly twice the width of Russia. Even though Russia looks like the biggest country on the map. That baffles me. Baffles me. I mean, we're talking West Africa to Egypt, right? We're not talking the thinnest part of Africa, like maybe Congo. Or like Namibia to Mozambique, sort of. We're talking the thick stuff. Blame the, yeah. It's crazy, man. It's another thing that interests me, though. It's another thing that I find quite interesting is how perception really works. Yeah, how it really does, how it is laid out that way, and that just looks wrong. You know. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's all to do with gravity, right? It's always gravity's fault. Carl's room, piss off. I don't know why I put an N in that. There's no N in that, but yeah. Carl's room. I don't know how to pronounce it now. I've always called it rune. Nothing to do with gravity? Wow, I feel lied to. What's gravity's fault, man? We blame gravity, it's fine. Why are they landing so short? Oh boy. Adapting 3D object to a 2D plane, fair enough. I'm still blaming gravity. I thought... What am I talking about? What am I talking about?
Enemy cruiser detected.
I'm pretty sure, I felt like I read somewhere that even on a globe, like even when you look at it on a globe and it's not, you know, trying to convert 3D to 2D, it's still misleading because of the way the tectonic plates are, and something to do with gravity. It just appears different to how you actually would measure it because of how it's stretched into a sphere. I swear I read that somewhere. I mean, don't believe everything you read online, guys, but like, you know, I'm pretty sure I saw it online. Take his main gun. It's not a perfect sphere. It's like, yeah, it's ever so slightly egg-shaped, right? Ever so slightly. Like, it's not massively shaped that way, right? But it is slightly. See, I could be a physicist. More than 100 meters lower? Really? I guess you are in well, no, so are we, though. I was going to say, you're, like, safely within a continental shelf, right by a massive landmass, but so are we. So, yeah, that's kind of mad. Sorry, Snow.
Ship is on fire.
Sorry, Snow. I have to catch up with the Healy bus.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
He's going to be so mad at me, I can tell. I love the amount of damage I'm able to do in this mode. It's mostly cruisers fighting me. Really? Hollow Earth? Damn. Hollow Earth proven.
fire.
It still blows my mind a bit, to be fair, just how big the actual subcontinent is. It's always kind of blows my mind when I look at perspective of things. Perspective I find quite interesting. So trying to get my head around a landmass that big when I live in quite a small, like big for an island, but a relatively small island. It's still like something to like comprehend, right? Liberty ship, take that for me. I would have taken it for you. Okay, we're good.
Airborne.
More magma than solid crust. Interesting. So you're basically on top of a volcano, is what you're telling me. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. I like that.
Awaiting instructions.
I don't know why the second one always takes so long to reload. Weimar. Go away.
Awaiting instructions.
Go away.
Airborne.
Technically all are, yeah, true. Yeah, but perspective is something I find really interesting, because it is weird when you haven't experienced it before to truly understand it, right? You know, I've never actually made it as far as Asia, for example, so I never really experienced, like, it was a weird experience to me. For example, I went to Dubai, and it was a weird experience to me to just look out over an expansive desert, you know, and be like, holy shit, that's just an expansive desert. That's nothing else. Yeah, that was a weird experience. Because we, funnily enough, don't have deserts in the UK. But we have got rainforests, so, you know, I'm going to keep bringing that up. We love our rainforests. You can technically do that with the ocean.
Ship is on fire.
Yes, but I like the ocean. I'm actually, like, so unironically British. I just love the sea. I love the idea of being on the water. Love sailing.
Airborne.
You know what I mean? It's a different concept. I've never looked over a desert, you know? Is what I mean by that. You know, I've spent time looking at the ocean, so looking at the ocean still kind of impresses me. Like, there's still that degree of me going, damn, that is, you know, it is a big expanse of nothingness to a degree, but it's not, I've never looked over a desert. There's inland sand dunes. I mean, we have some sand dunes to a degree on beaches. I don't know about inland sand dunes. Like, I don't think we really have our own desert. We have a couple microclimates. Like I said, we have a rainforest, which is a weird one, but I don't think we have any desert. Like I said, we have sand dunes at certain beaches. Dunes. We have rolling hills, though, lads. We have rolling hills as far as the eye can see. Bit of a paradise, really. If you like grass, we're the place to be. Isn't even on the Isles? It should be. The tallest mountain in the UK, I'm pretty sure it's Ben Nevis in Scotland, which is definitely on the Isles. Unless there's one I don't know about. Or maybe it's tallest in the UK, not tallest British peak. Because maybe it's like in South Asia or some shit on an island somewhere. Like, somewhere in the Atlantic.
The ship is on fire.
I don't know. Thought someone was knocking at my door for a minute there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure our tallest mountain is Ben Nevis, which is within the British Isles.
systems are sunk.
Oh, good lord. I'm hoping the British Antarctic Territory. Oh. I didn't know that's bigger than Ben Nevis. Holy shit, how big is that? That must be massive. Ben Nevis is not a small island, and I couldn't picture Antarctica having big mountains. I said island, didn't I? I couldn't imagine Antarctica having big mountains, so that's kind of interesting. No, we lost 51 to Gustav 5. I'm gonna avenge you. 10,600 for what on earth? Like, just for perspective, right? How does that compare to other big mountains? I only found out quite recently. Is it Kilimanjaro that's actually in Africa? I always thought it was in Asia. I always thought all the big mountains, like all the biggest mountains in the world, were in Asia. That being said, I didn't know where Everest was for a long time in my life. Not that it was important knowledge for like a 13-year-old Englishman to know where Everest was, but I didn't know it was in the book. All 7,000 plus are in South Asia. Wait, does that mean it's taller than Kilimanjaro? Does that mean we have a mountain taller than Kilimanjaro? If so, that's pretty
engine
cool.
damage.
Oh, meters. Meters, okay. I need to just check my door. I felt like someone was knocking. That game was ridiculous. Right. I will be 2 seconds, guys. Just go check my door. Okay, so guys, there's this big bright light in the sky, and when I open my front door, I flashbang myself with it. God, that was really painful, actually. I mean, I've got my curtains open, but the sunlight doesn't directly shine on my window. So even though the curtains are open and it's bright in here, the sun beams directly on my doorstep. And oh my lord, I just flashbang myself swinging the front door open. Right, let's get back to the game in a sec. How hot is it there these days? It's getting hotter. Today's a reasonably cool day. It is 23 degrees today. I think 23 is our peak today. 23 for most of the day. Although, it looks like we're going to be getting 29 next week. Ooh, that's Celsius. Why not? Not Fahrenheit. Yeah, nice. They're different from the norm? Yeah, well, not anymore. Now it is the norm. Way back when, that would have been considered pretty warm. Because, you know, we're very famously quite a mild climate, so for us to be reaching the mid to late 20s regularly is a definite sign that things are heating up. Bear with me, guys. I'm just gonna get myself a cold crate. It's getting warmer and more regularly here, so it used to be that the normal temperature through summer would be like just shy of 20, like 17, 18, 19. What happened? What happened? I haven't seen the official stream in a long time. Have I done anything? I don't even know how to do the dockyard thing, to be honest. There. Does anybody else want to join, by the way? We're doing operations. There's loads more slots for people. This is a paid event, right? Yeah. What? Oh my lord, what have I missed? I want none of these. How do you get these? Victory tokens. So what do I do with my GQ Johnny tokens? What do I do with my GQ Johnny tokens? What? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Is the 43 Scharnhorst coal worth it? If you already have a tier 7 premium, probably not unless you want to grind specifically a German Admiral. It's a good vehicle, but like, unless you want to grind a German Admiral, I don't think there's much use in it. Close to getting the first one, which is nice. How on earth are you supposed to spot for 100% HP? What? Gaijin sponsored Kilimanjaro climb. I'd, you know, I'd see that. Territories are being put in service this year? They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. They're not scheduled for service for a couple years yet. Oh wow, okay. Okay, that's kinda cool though. It's kinda cool though. I'm gonna start in a second. If anybody wants to join, just send me a message. I'm actually just gonna go quickly to the toilet. Before we carry on. So bear with me just a moment. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. I don't know what the song is. Yeah, I know you're saying about the engine. There's a big misconception when it comes to tank maneuverability, particularly with the British tanks, particularly with the Challenger engine. Right. The first thing I kind of feel like we should address is when people, because I can hear it in my head. Do you know what I can hear? I can hear Mike. I can hear Mike when he's doing the dev server announcements, and he's reading the stat card, and he's going, it has this horsepower engine, and it goes this speed. It's a respectable speed, but it's not too fast. Like I can hear him saying it, right? And the important thing to remember is, specifically with Mike, but with other members of the community, but specifically with someone like Mike, who's who was doing the dev servers, was a community ambassador, so on and so forth, right? They're talking in relation to the game, specifically if he's reading a stat card from an update, right? He's talking specifically in relation to the game, and the important thing to remember is the in-game stats are rarely, if ever, accurate. And when he talks about those stats, he's talking specifically in relation to in-game, right? The Challenger 2 and the Challenger 3 will be faster, but the Challenger 2, I don't know how it'll be faster, because if that's the same engine, but unless they're rushing it out with a different engine to what they originally planned, but Challenger 3 is scheduled to be faster. But the thing is, the Challenger 2 was not slow for a tank of its size. At all. It's like 71 tons with its full kit on. It was the heaviest tank in service for a long time. It's not slow for a tank of its size. The thing to bear in mind, tanks that are faster than it were either significantly lighter or like laughably under-equipped. It has a pretty respectable road speed for a 70-ton vehicle. Not much slower than its contemporaries. You know, we're not talking Soviet tanks that were just ridiculously fast because they're lightweight and built like shit. And the Leopards are pretty fast as well. The Abrams was not crazy faster than the Challenger, especially with its field kit on. Its field kit actually dragged it down a gross amount compared to the stock, like the basic Challenger with no field kit, and then compare it with its field kit, and then the Abrams with no field kit, and then with its field kit. Challenger loses like 3-4 miles an hour. Abrams loses like 10 miles an hour, right? It's like silly amounts, right? The other thing to bear in mind is while the Challenger's road speed was lower than its contemporaries, its off-road speed was often higher. That's the thing. Its off-road speed was often much higher than its contemporaries. And I don't want to, you know, like shatter some dreams here for urban warfare lovers, but tanks were designed for off-road combat, off-road environments, right? So off-road speed really is the important thing. Which for Challenger was faster than its contemporaries. Challenger was faster than pretty much every tank off-road. I think the lighter weight Leopards gave it a run for its money, but they were faster on-road, so, you know, it was purely faster based on suspension and torque, as opposed to overall horsepower. So I think it's a big misconception, you know, particularly by big-time War Thunder lovers, that it's just a really slow slug machine, because it really wasn't. You know, when you think 30-35 miles an hour for 70 tons of steel, it's pretty ridiculous. Due to a request, that sucks. That sucks. They'll probably put it in later. I doubt they'll want to stay with something that they didn't originally plan.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
You gotta bear in mind, it's still pretty fast for something of its size. Like, yes, it's slow by in-game War Thunder standards compared to Soviet tanks and American tanks, but in real life, the Abrams weren't much faster than the Challenger anyway. But outside of that, pretty fast. Oh, really? That'd be interesting. I think the thing that made Challenger so fast was good suspension. So regardless of what engine you put in it, if you put a higher horsepower engine in it, it will just go faster. That being said, depends on the torque, because the torque was pretty good on the Challenger. The Challenger was, yeah, it follows that British tradition of strength over speed with vehicles. When you look at like British 4x4, something like Land Rover, it could, as long as its weight was supported, like if you winched it, it could pull itself a 45-degree angle on raw strength. But it wasn't fast. Like it was not, it was in some Land Rovers couldn't even go on the motorway, they couldn't reach that speed. But it had pure like strength off-road capability. That's what we're kind of looking for with Challenger, right? That's what I think we should be looking for anyway.
Target penetrated.
Challenger for a long time was the heaviest MBT in service.
Enemy
It was
destroyer
ridiculous.
blown up.
It is a silly weight for a tank, but it's because it had a full survival. Because bear in mind, I mean, no Challengers. Well, Challengers have the best combat record as well of any MBT as well, aside from ones that haven't seen combat. So it pays off. There's no argument that it's not a good tank because it pays off. All the people shitting on Challenger crying now that it's properly seen combat as well and still fares really well. Now obviously they're being used in backline roles, but blown up. It was abandoned. And then it was hit by several anti-tank missiles after being abandoned, and it still took like 3 or 4 missiles to kill it. It was trapped by a landmine, the one that I know about. The only one that I know was a confirmed destroyed Challenger was trapped by a landmine, so the crew abandoned it, and then it was hit by, I think, 4 anti-tank missiles before eventually slowly burning off. It's a very survivable vehicle. Very, very I mean, there was an account in, I think, Afghanistan where it was hit by 7 RPGs from different directions without a single penetration. It's a very survivable tank. Wait, and narrower tracks? I didn't know they had narrower tracks. I mean, it is heavy for the boggy climber. That is true. It's probably too heavy for the boggy
Cruiser
climber.
destroyed.
Please don't leave me. Didn't know it had narrow tracks though. That's weird. These Liberty ships move, in my opinion, a bit too fast. Like, if they'd sent more enemies at you overall, but less at once, and then slow the things down, I think it would be a similar level challenge, but you'd be able to keep up with Liberty ships. Because I'm a pretty fast battleship, and I cannot keep up. Probably the fastest battleship below, like, top tiers. Yeah, Challenger is very heavy for a muddy, wet climate, unfortunately. Again, they weren't really designed to operate in that. I think that's where Challenger 3 is going a bit different. Is Challenger 2 was very much designed for the types of action it saw, you know, Middle Eastern conflicts, and in the dramatic example, you know, it was designed for sort of defensive service in places that were cold and therefore had solid ground, like the Baltics. There were a lot of Challengers in like Lithuania and Estonia, as far as I know. Probably Latvia too. Hey, Larky, how's it going? 70 times, mate. It might as well have been 70 times. How you doing, bro? I think it was between 7 and 10 times. I don't know if there's an exact number, but basically, Challenger 17 plus a Milan. Oh, there you go. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Challenger's built different, man. Now War Thunder death by 14.7. Yeah, we don't talk about War Thunder.
That target.
Some of the things, again, it's a game, so you got to factor that in, right? You got to factor in. Obviously, it's not going to be realistic, but they take some liberties with their stats. You know, particularly how certain vehicles are too strong and certain vehicles are too weak. Particularly Soviet ones are too strong, and Western ones are too weak in general. But hey, gameplay's sake, I suppose, we just allow it. fact that I'm penning him at that angle is
Battleship
hilarious.
destroyed.
Actual
Ship
German
is on
battle
fire.
cruiser. I'm just going straight through him at an angle. In a very weird way. How come? I mean, like I said, the Challenger's off-road mobility should be higher than any other vehicle in game. It just was better. It was slower on-road and faster off-road. It's just the way the tank was built. It was just better. T-54 Oh dear. It's not right. It's not right, man. Dude, I just overmatched
Enemy
his
cruiser
armor.
destroyed.
Good lord. Come on, I want more speed.
Torpedoes astern.
I'm ignoring them. They're not gonna hit me. I'm recently built for British countryside, also fair. Sorry 51, I need the healing.
Torpedoes astern.
I'm really getting into Milsim stuff right now. How do you guys feel about an armor stream tomorrow? So far I only know one server and it's a PvE server, but
Torpedoes dead ahead.
I'm really into it right now.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Why seriously hitting both ships at once?
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Wait.
Captains, Force North destroyers are advancing. They pose a serious threat. Eliminate the enemy and clear the minefields immediately.
I was becoming a real Milsim fanboy last night. I was really quiet for so long. I didn't want to speak. You know, I didn't really know what I was doing. I didn't understand the game very much. I didn't want to speak. And I was playing with Destiny in Discord. So also we were just chatting away. And then when he lagged out and left, and so I just had to ask someone what was going on. And I ended up sitting there and like properly taking it seriously. It was so much fun. Oh, that's good. That's good at least. Like I said, it's not a slow vehicle. A lot of these, this is the one frustrating thing about being in these like military vehicle simulator, military vehicle game communities. Because people take the game stats too seriously. People take the game stats. There's so many myths created by War Thunder about vehicles. Like War Thunder actively creating myths about several vehicles that are historically documented.
Airborne.
Should be a kill if it hits. Of course it doesn't hit.
Awaiting instructions.
I got high hopes for the Challenger 3, but if they're already rushing production and cutting corners, I'm already a bit worried, to be honest. Oh yeah, Gaijin don't ever listen to the player base very much, do they? I gotta be honest, like, everyone always slams Wargaming, and there's a lot of reasons to, but right now they're on a win streak because they are doing like 4 good free-to-play events right now, giving back to the community. Players are getting loads of free stuff. Like, it's a really good time to be a World of Warships player. I've just really gotten into the game, and it's the best time. They're giving so much away all the time at the moment.
Airborne.
Remember the review bombing stuff that went
Ship
nowhere?
is on fire.
Airborne. Awaiting instructions.
Guess what he did in the latest patch? I don't know,
Problem
probably
solved, sir.
introduce a
Enemy
premium or
destroyer
buff
foundered.
something random. I love this skin, by the way. This camo's so nice on the hood. am I unable to hit these new body pillars? Why am I struggling to destroy these mines right now? I wonder if there's a way you can detect more mines, maybe with hydrophones or something.
Awaiting instructions.
I nearly got as many secondary hits as primary. I need to be up in my game. I don't think there is a physical number of mines. I think the idea is just to keep bombing it until the timer runs out.
Awaiting instructions.
Ensure the transport ships reach the safe waters under Allied control.
Already been spotted by someone. I'm not dying this time. There's no battleship, so I just gotta not be torpedoed or set on fire, really.
Airborne. Airborne.
Slapping on the arrow, oh dear. Oh dear. As long as it's actually competent ERA and not just fake shit.
Airborne.
I keep grinding out credits by destroying mines, I wonder. I like the sea mine thing, it's cool. I don't know why, but for a while I went through a serious like phase of playing Hoi 4 matches and just mining the living shit out of waters. And it doesn't do very much, like it's not a very effective tactic. It takes ages to lay mines and the chance for ships to hit them like substantially goes down as they're more advanced ships, but I just really was
Enemy
interested
heavily
in this.
damaged.
Konigsberg's now. Konigsberg's made of paper, I swear. Welcome to the kill zone. Says I'm not going to get torped, immediately starts turning to face the destroyer head on. I've seen bits, yeah, I mean, at least a long time ago I did.
The ship is on fire.
I saw when the first sort of reports from the field were coming back about whether Ukrainian crews liked them or not. And I feel like at the time the general consensus was that Ukrainians felt they were pretty solid tanks, just a bit heavy. But, like, complicated as well compared to what they're used to. Posted in cool stuff? No, that's exactly.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Hello. Oh, hello. Where did you come from, my friend?
Enemy heavily damaged.
No way did I miss the citadel 4 times. Such luck.
The ship is on fire.
Bad luck. Oh no. Oh dear. I hope they've got a really short minimum arming distance, which they don't.
Hold below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Critical edge.
Oh no. It threw me into the sky. The camera was like, no, you're gone, mate. I tried, lads. I tried. Let's check this picture out. Sorry guys, give me 1 sec. Oh, I've got to see that. Sorry guys, just in the Discord. Gee, that looks weird. Kind of cool. From the front, it looks way too round to be European. It looks very obviously Eastern. Well, obviously it's not. It's a Western tank with Eastern packaging, but like it looks really rounded, and because it's got the sort of Eastern ERA on it, it's strange. Sorry guys, give me 2 seconds. Right, sorry about that, guys. I do apologise. I do apologise. Yeah, the tank looks cool though. Why did I only get 1 star? Is there like diminishing returns into 400,000 credits? I don't feel like I'm getting credits that quick, but I keep getting like a ton of credits. I still feel very poor. Look at this guy. Oh, it's Tarantai. I should be reading these. This is really cool stuff. Favorite British tank / vehicle? I mean, if we're including ships, my answer is incredibly different. If we're just talking air and ground, then my favorite British vehicle is probably... I like the Churchill a lot. I really like the Black Prince. Although it would probably have to be Chieftain. I love the Chieftain. I've driven a Chieftain, and that makes it even more my favorite. Rodney or Hood? Hood. Rodney is an amazing, like, battleship. I think Rodney's so cool. Rodney's a gladiator of the battleship world, right? Rodney is a gladiator of the battleship world. Her purpose is to just brawl with people in old style close quarters battleship combat, right? And that's awesome. But Hood is a superior battleship in every other way, and also cooler, just cooler. Also, just kind of cooler. I'm gonna give this bad boy a try. I'm a big Hood fanboy. You should know this. You should know this. I'd love to have Rodney in this game, though. Vanguard is in many ways probably the pinnacle of British battleship design. I think it goes without saying that it was the last design we built. That it was like the best that we had. I will say, I think the King George class was... Thanks, Snow. I think the King George V class, which obviously was the Prince of Wales, the Duke of York, King George V, and some others, were probably the best battleships of World War II from Britain. From Britain, should I just say. The King George V class were superior to most other battleships in one way or another. I think the only battleship class that I think is a definite better battleship than the King George V, probably the Iowa class. I think the Yamato class is not better than the King George overall. It's got bigger guns, it's got more AA. They had the same armor thickness, and it had less mobility. So I think the King George is a better battleship for the fact that it was mobile and had more guns, even though it had a smaller caliber, had the same armor complement. It almost definitely could take down a Yamato in a fight if it got some good shots off. You know, if the Yamato hits it, it's suffering, but if it hits the Yamato's also suffering. So like, I think the King George V class is a good contender. The Iowa's probably the best design of the war, I have to say. Pains me to say it, but I think the Iowa's probably the best design of the war. Not counting the fact that the Vanguard came out too late, right? It's because the 15-inch guns were more than adequate of the time. The 15-inch guns were very, very good, and from a British perspective, we really liked those guns. We really liked those guns. They were reliable. They were combat proven. They could destroy anything that they needed to. The only thing that was a nightmare target would have been something like a Yamato. But again, they could still destroy it, you know, if it came down to it. But also, yeah, logistics is definitely we had a lot of 15-inch guns lying about. There are still First World War era 15-inch guns that you can find in like fortresses around the world. There's a very famous one in Ascension Island. You can find the actual original turret from the hood. When the hood was refit, the 15-inch gun turret, the entire turret was taken off in one piece and put on Ascension Island as a battery. For example, we had a lot of 15-inch gun turrets lying about, especially the dual mount. So that was a big thing. But also, like I say, it was tested, it was proven. The big issue with the King George V class, even though I think it was as good a ship almost as the Vanguard, is it was so untested and it broke down. It was brand new, it was untested, and it broke down. I think that's its big weakness. Why did they fit the 16 on the Rodney? Because at the time, again, Rodney was built as a gladiator battleship, right? So when Rodney was built, bear in mind Rodney's significantly older. Like, Rodney's a First World War battleship. So it was built to have as much damage output as possible. Obviously, bear in mind the King George didn't have the 16-inch, so that I wasn't saying like against the 16-inch when I said about the King George. King George had 14-inch turrets, but it had quad mounts, which is why I say about the double mounts. Yeah, the Rodney was built as a gladiator. It was built to do as much damage as possible. It was a big, fairly slow ship with just an insane amount of output of damage, which is why, you know, Rodney was sent up against the Bismarck in the end, because it was like, we just need to sink this thing as quick as possible. You know, just do as much damage to it as humanly possible. And they were good, but they weren't as proven as the 16 inches were quite rare in the Royal Navy. Mostly from an logistical point of view, the 16 inches were only really on the Nelson class. Oh, it would look great, 100%, it would look amazing, but we didn't really like the quad turrets. You know, again, back into the King George, right, they malfunctioned horrifically in its most important battle. Its initial, really important fight with the Bismarck, and they malfunctioned horrifically. So we kind of went off them quite quick. We weren't a fan of triple turrets either. There were proposed designs, like I think it's the Lion class was a proposed design, and that was triple mount 15-inch. And the triple 15-inch I think would be better from a reliability point of view, because the quad mounts were very unreliable. The triples were far more reliable. And so triple 15-inch would be cool, like the Lion class has. And in this game, there's loads of ships that have the triple 15-inch. The Monarch has it, a bunch of the Italians have it. Pretty much all the later game British battleships in this game have the 15-inch triples. They're very reliable. I like the 15-inch. It's not impressively big, but it does the damage. But bear in mind as well, 15-inch was quite standard for battleships at that time as well. The Germans were trying to build more and more 50. They didn't go by inches, so theirs was slightly smaller. They were like a millimeter smaller because they didn't do by inches. But the Germans were doing it, the French were doing it to a degree, we were doing it, the Japanese were doing it, the Americans were doing it. Everybody wanted 15-inch guns for a while. And then America and Japan were like, no, how about we go bigger? But the rest of us were like, nah. Yeah, it's a very, very big ship. I think Vanguard was the longest ship in service until Queen Elizabeth carriers. And Hood was the biggest ship in service until the Queen Elizabeth. I think the Hood was slightly bigger than Vanguard. I think. But Vanguard follows Hood's general design, which is why I think I like it more than other ships. Like, I think the King George is probably a better ship than the Vanguard, but the Vanguard follows the Hood's principle of interception ships, like fast battleships. Like, the Hood gets called a battle cruiser, but it wasn't. It was very well armored for its time. So it's more of a fast battleship than it is a battle cruiser.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
I could talk a while about the Hood, to be fair, and why the Hood was a great ship. But I only found out recently that in real life, the King George had the same armor composition, the same armor thickness on its belt as the Yamato, which is never talked about. People talk about the Yamato being the most well-armed ship of all time, and the King George, which was a few years earlier and significantly, I mean, the King George was fast as well for its weight, had the same armor,
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
but just more guns but smaller. They were significantly smaller. I think they were 14 inches instead of 15, but there was 10 of them instead of 8. So you got to kind of weigh that up. You can get 6 guns to bear at all time because the front turrets was 1 quad and 1 double. So it was pretty practical in that sense. But I kind of like that design. Like you say, I like that design of just a massively long ship where even big guns look small. I think that's quite nice. It's similar with the Iowa. The Iowa had bigger guns than the Vanguard, didn't it? At the 400s, right? But they looked smaller because the deck is so massive. I think the Iowa is my guilty pleasure in terms of battleships. It's the only non-British battleship that I genuinely really, really like, other than maybe the Scharnhorst. I really like the Scharnhorst. That's it going, surely. How you doing, buddy? I've got a soft spot for the Shani, but other than that, it's all the British ships plus... Oh, and the Italians. Oh, the Andrea Doria. What a nice looking ship. What a nice looking ship. Incredible, lads. Roma? I don't know what the Roma looks like. Don't know what the Roma looks like. I'm gonna have a look at it right now. Like after this match, I mean, not right now. Imagine this deep into the battle, brawling with bigger ships than myself and still full health. Couldn't be me. I'd be tempted, like, I'm kind of getting more and more invested into the game again, so I would be tempted to try and min-max the events and get all the ships possible. Because even if I don't necessarily use every single one of them, I have the option to use them, and it empties the pool for when I get chests. Yeah, they skip the King George V, which is crazy to me. I think that's crazy. Maybe because when they add it, it'll be really powerful. I don't know. I doubt it because it's British. And, yeah, we know Biden hates Britain. Why am I still using HE against this guy? I think the King George V is incredible. Like, really, really great ship. And also, I really enjoy it in this game. I liked it before this game, so I took the tree that had it in it. Even though it wouldn't be the tree I'd normally take, I took it just because it had the King George in it. You know, I would have gone for the battlecruiser line otherwise. And I'm glad I did, because I'm really loving it. I think it's really good. I played it on the girlfriend's account the other day, because she's away for the weekend, so I said I'd do her daily battles, so she could get the event. And I had a great game in it. Like, I don't play it now that I've moved past it in terms of the grind, and I had such a good game in it, and I was like, oh, this really was the first thing I truly enjoyed in this game. It was the first ship I got that I was like, this is such a good vehicle. Like, holy shit, I love it. It was the King George. Tier 9 USBB on Tier 9 BB would be quite good if it's really cheap. It depends what it's on sale for. If it's for dubs, then maybe with the event I can get it, but I don't think I'm going to be spending out money and like hard-earned cash on it. Depends if it comes with premium time. Any premium time. Heavy cruiser versus light cruiser action. We like that.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
There's a battleship over there that I don't intend to tangle with. Yeah, I will check the armory though. By the way, the Roma's in War Thunder has no armor model in game. Brilliant. I don't know much about the Roma, but I know it was meant to be a very good battleship by Italian battleship standards. Not that Italy didn't design good battleships, but it's one of the better ones, right? Oh, it's so weird going from the hood to this. I just went from the Citadel machine to non-pen. They might not hit, but it's fine. They probably won't hit, but it's fine. 20k dubs. That's a lot. Okay, who is
Ship is on
hitting
fire.
me right now? Oh, wow, they actually would have hit if I aimed them a bit better. You find out the Yami, yeah. Insane that that's not represented in anything.
Engine boost activated.
Agent's hammer, yeah. True. Actually, that's a really good point. Come here, Heinrich. Now I'm at a really shit angle. I'm going to miss all those shots, but I've got the double reload.
Ship is
Oh,
on
they're all
fire.
firing at me. I need to leave. I can't be afford to be doing this.
Problem solved, sir.
That doesn't last long. I guess for balance, but crazy. Nice.
Airborne!
Help. Help. Help me. Somebody send help. Oh, they haven't reloaded yet.
Awaiting instructions.
I must go. All of the made up, I don't know if that's one of them, but all of the made up Soviet ships are really powerful in War Thunder. It's just the way War Thunder is. I wish I was playing my battleship, because no one's in a battleship right now to take out their Heinrich. And it is the most dangerous thing in this match right now.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Oh shit. Damn, that's hit the ship strong, yeah. Not my best game. 222 hits? Interesting, that looks weird. I've just seen the picture of the ERA. Oh dear. I can't believe we might actually win this. It's because I didn't play the hood. We actually had 2 battleships, no, 1 battleship. How did it die? I should have played the hood. I feel like I let the side down there, lads. The one game I don't play the hood, we lose. You know what that means? You know what that means, fellas. We get no stars because we lost. Gutted. Why is it a new reward is available? Where? Where? Oh, hello. Nice. Modern warship. I don't know much about modern warships. I like a lot of the designs of modern frigates, to be honest. Like the Type 47. Is it Type 47? I think it is. so slow. Oh. It looks good, but it's a destroyer, and I don't like playing destroyers. But maybe one day I will, and it's probably a really strong destroyer. And main battery. So this is a cap contester, is it? It's got double turrets, which is a good start. Short range tools. Oh, it's got specialized repair team as well. Oh no, it's got the super hilt. No, I thought it was that. Okay, so it's the good one. Low detectability. Maybe I do want it. So this is the Laffy. So where do you get the GQ Johnny? But I don't have the credits to get the starter pack deal. Do you need the starter pack deal to get it then? I don't... Which one is it? Dockyard starter packs. So how do you get these? How do you get these? Arkanelsk is on sale. Royal Sovereign. Oh, a British destroyer. Missouri is a tier 9. Yeah, okay, so that's the one you meant. They're locked. Complete and... Where do you spend the GQ Johnny tokens? Because I've got some. I don't know how many I've got. I can't find them. GQ Johnny. Oh, 4. Yeah, that's not enough. So where's the GQ Johnny event? Scroll bottom for USBB. Wait, one. Not that. Oh, there it is. Cool. The Scharnhorst. Don't turn steel to coal, I wouldn't say. No, because steel is way more valuable. Missouri. Oh, yeah, I looked at the Missouri. Is it worth me exchanging these? Is it worth me exchanging? I've got 2,000. I don't think I could. How? No, I don't want to do this. I want to go back to leave. Close demo. I want to go back to this dockyard. Okay, so I'm not going to get to tier 3 by the end of today. Question is, could I get enough of those tokens to... This is going to cost me money, I can tell. What's this thing again? The grass. I've seen a few people playing this. Is it good? I've seen a few people dying in this, should I say. How much coal and steel do I have? Hey, I've got over 190. Yeah, I wouldn't convert steel to coal because coal is easier to get. I would just keep the steel personally. Kind of wish I had another battleship available because I don't like the Toulon. I don't want to keep playing the Hood over and over and over. And well, let's just, you know, we need something that punches a bit higher than these guys for the battleship. Maybe the Leander might be good, but I do want to be the world's best Hood player though. Missouri's supposed to be good. It looks good, but where am I going to get 20k dubs? I guess from the event, right? But that's not going to be on sale when the event ends, surely. Wrong one every time. The moneymaker. It's an Iowa class, isn't it? It's an Iowa class, I'm pretty sure. Which instantly makes it appealing to me, because I love the Iowa class. Also reminds me of a terrible, terrible meme. How many dubs total can you get? And if you got 20k dubs, how much steel could you get? Or do you have to take all dubs or all steel? Let's have a little look. Let me actually look. I don't want to just grind the name of tomorrow, so 10 there, 22 there. Interesting. So I could get 22k dubs. Even if it's all steel or all coal or all dubs, right? This could be all dubs, 22k, and this could be all steel, right? Zumwalt class? Yeah, the Zumwalt class. The Daring. Is the Daring the Type 45? The Daring's pretty cool. The Zumwalt's cool. I'm really into... Hang on. Sorry, I had to sneeze. In terms of modern vessels, at the moment, my interest is going more towards submarines. Hey, Doge. Oh, hang on. Minimum exchange. Oh, hang on a minute. Ah, okay. I'm sounding like Outcast now. Okay, so UI's shit. Yeah, the UI's a bit temperamental, should we say? Sub player. First of all, I said I'm interested in modern subs, not that I play subs, but also I've enjoyed playing some subs. Oh, it's not 1,000 each; it's 1,000 total. Do you like the Vanguard? Yeah, I like the Vanguard class. They're solid subs. Does anyone want to join, by the way? We'll do a few more of the in the name of tomorrow, because they're quite fun, to be honest. It's annoying that you can't see the rewards ahead of time. I'd really like to know at what point I get the reward I want, because one of these gives you a ship, I'm pretty sure. One of these should give you the San Diego, which I'd like to play. I'm pretty sure it's the San Diego you get from this event. It's so confusing. What is this and why is it pounds? Yeah, okay, mate. Sure, I'm going to spend nearly £50 on that. Yeah, okay, mate. Fun? What do you mean fun? They're paying you can carry with a team of shit, you get cucked out of medals. For what? Wait, for what? What do you get cucked out of medals? Hang on. Slow down. What the hell do you mean? Monetization. Probably Wargaming has worse monetization. That being said, specifically in World of Warships, like I said earlier, at the moment, we are getting so much event stuff, so much free stuff thrown our way at the moment, which is quite nice. Gaijin's not as aggressively monetized, I don't think, but they never give anything for free. Like you just never get anything for free in War Thunder. You get the events every now and again where you have like the 3 tiers of reward, and the top 2 tiers or the top tier is always paid, and the bottom tier is never worth having. So it's like, why even bother? I think this is more monetized, but they're giving out so much free shit. The event we got right now is free, so to be honest. I know you love to shit on things, so I'm not going to go too harsh on you because it's just in your nature. But this event is free. You do not have to pay to gain anything in this event. With the Dockyard event, you have to pay to get the top reward. With this event, you don't. with the anniversary event, you also don't have to pay to get the top reward. And can I just say, the anniversary event is actually scarily generous. I'm not sure if Wargaming are going to sneak into my house in the middle of the night and steal my kidney, because they are just giving us like 50 pounds worth of free stuff just for playing one match a day. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. You'd never get that in War Thunder. Log in and play a match. Yeah, log in and play a match, that's it. Not win a match, not get a certain amount of damage, those stupid fucking star events that War Thunder does. I hated that. I know people go, oh, you just have to play X amount of matches a day. Well, not really, because every time you get fucked over in a match, it doubles the matches you have to play. Every time your team does a shitter and you lose the match for no reason, it doubles the matches you have to play. Like... Nice, Doge. Really? That sucks. The game doesn't run very well, I'll give it that. It doesn't run very well at all. I'm expecting to sit down. Never mind, is it? It took me a couple rounds to figure out how to play this event, by the way. And no sip. Damn, man, well, I hope you feel better soon. I hope you feel better soon. I've missed an inordinate amount of work lately. It's not been good times at the old life. Citadel Machine is back, boys. Citadel Machine is back. How hot is it there, Doge, at the moment? Too much of a life, nah, man. I'm not gonna touch it. This man's low-key throwing shade right now, it feels like at me, and I'm not gonna touch that. God forbid. I don't know, man, I think the chances are too high. 27 with a chance of rain. Oh, 91 humidity. Basically, Doge is swimming through life right now. Not by choice, he's just soggy. Why have I not citadeled this guy yet? I must be aiming wrong. I'd say it's fair enough that it's less humid there because you've probably got more sea air. I mean, he lives in a delta, but you've probably got more sea air. Not in he doesn't live in the delta, actually. I'm not throwing shade. Yeah. What it is it's just subtle brags. It's just subtle. Oh yeah, I go out. I'm kind of gutted I missed the beta. Like, I feel it's really stupid that they started and stopped it. I thought early access meant continual access, not you access it for 24 hours and it's gone. I'm kind of annoyed. I really would have liked to get on that, but hey ho. Especially because I've just gotten back into shooters as well. Like, I played a bit of Reforger last night and it really made me want to play more shooters. Reforger was fucking so much fun. I'm like really tempted to get on the Milsim thing. Talking about Battlefield, yeah. I got access to the beta, didn't use it. Didn't use it. That's 10 out of 10. Oh, I was really hoping if I got in this bit I'd get double heal, but nah. I really like this camo. I might see if I can get it. In my quest to be the best hood player that's ever hooded. No, I got the code, dude. I got the code. It's over. The beta's over, apparently.
Confirmed penetration.
Ridiculous that random stray hit citadels. This thing is gross. This thing is gross. The citadels are unreal. Oh, you told me yesterday I'd missed it. So can I still play it? You told me yesterday it was over. This man. Person of not normal containment. I just realised what you meant by that. Not on normal courtyard exercise, yeah? Is that what you're saying? Untrue, I just wanted to quell those rumours. I didn't know about the island. That was never on the list. I never even met him. Comes out, there's a photo of me and him shaking hands. Is it bad to throw shade at a world leader like that? Holy shit, am I going to be assassinated? Don't worry, he's not a fascist. If he was, he'd be rapidly deporting innocent people away. You can still play. Oh, I was going to stream it today. Sean. I didn't know it was over. I didn't know it was still going to fuck's sake. It's fine. That being said, I'm enjoying this today. This event is great. This is nice. I would just play operations. If you could grind better in operations, it's probably all I'd play. I mean, playing this one over and over again is not great, but playing all the different ones would be good, just throughout a day. Spend a couple hours playing like 4 or 5 different operations instead of the same game mode. Because actually, these operations are more diverse than random battles. Is he gonna turn into my... Is he gonna do it? Nah, he's not gonna do it. What a wuss. Stream it? Wow, I've been doing this for 3 hours now. I'm not gonna switch now. I don't know how much time I'll get to stream tomorrow because I've got a long... I'm meeting an old friend and we're going to go on a hike. So I don't know when we're going to start that. It might be like quite early and then... Because we've never actually hung out in the early part of the day. We normally meet for evening things. So it's all new to me. I don't know what time he's going to turn up. I don't know what's going to happen, but we're going to go on a hike and then we're going for a meal. So I don't know whether or not I'll be able to put a stream in tomorrow, unfortunately. Which is a shame, but... I'll just be winging it.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
I will just be winging it tomorrow, I'm afraid. But this guy needs to go. Otherwise, it would be probably Battlefield or DayZ tomorrow. Because I've been meaning to get back on DayZ. Especially after playing Armor. Like, they're actually not as close as I thought they'd be in terms of similarities. But it's made me want to play that style of shooter even more. That style of shooting. Armor Reforger is definitely a like much nicer shooter than any other sort of known shooter out there that I've played. I haven't played a game with as good shooting as Reforger, but it is a proper Milsim, so I'm not surprised. I don't know if it's particularly accurate or whatever, but it feels good. It's hiking? Oh, I used to do loads of hiking. What are you talking about? Used to do loads of hiking.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
That guy's corpse. I have a really good hiking routes around my area. You can get some really good views. Can we get a citadel, please? What's going on there? There's some really good spots.
Torpedoes, direct front.
You're joking.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Why is there more?
Hull breach. We're taking on
Immediate
water
hull.
quickly.
That's another thing, is regardless of where the hull is, it does equals amount of damage. I feel like a hull right there at the front wouldn't be a threat. One tapped.
Problem solved, sir.
Hey, you got a kill though. I need to get inside the Healy circle, but I've missed it now, haven't I? Oh no, I'm in one. I'm in one. We're all good. Secondary time with the hood. That's what they all say. Oh, okay, now. Cool. I know I'm firing AP. Don't complain. That car
The ship is on fire.
winding me up, and now it's the hill.
Force North destroyers are advancing. They pose a serious threat. Eliminate the enemy and clear the minefields immediately.
Double fire straight away. It's as soon as I run out of the hill, it's like, yeah, what if you just were screwed? Right. Let's hope for something bigger. Yay. This guy's dead at least. Fluffed my shots because the torps made me jump.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
That's my excuse, I'm sticking to it. At least I dodged them. Would have been really annoying if I didn't dodge them. I know I'm loading AP, but I'm not going to switch just for the sake of hitting this one thing. That destroyer's doing way too much damage with its guns. I feel like if I die, the team will
Ship
not
is
be
on
able to
fire.
save this. Judging by what happened in the last team. To be honest, I don't think I can stay alive right now. Secondaries,
Problem
please.
solved, sir.
Secondaries, please. Oh, we got a Belfast. We're good. We're good. I don't think
The ship is on fire.
Oh, come on, double fire again. Get torped. I'm not going to get torped because he used all his torps earlier. I dodged them. The sheer amount of fire is irritating.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Where's the killer with fire? What the hell, Doge? I've just seen your pictures. This man is literally like knee deep in water. That's wild. DD has to clear the mighty air trip. Oh shit, DD doesn't have launch torps. Launch depth charges. Oh man. Tell me the Belfast has them. Tell me the Belfast can do it. It can, okay. Oh my god. 10 out of 10 driving. Yeah, I overshot a bit going headfirst into their whole team there, but yeah. I definitely think though the minefield is not a set number of mines; it's just a timer, and the more mines you destroy, the more points you get. I don't think that's a set number of mines there, because I dropped like 5 or 6 loads of depth charges all across that minefield last couple games ago, and it didn't end. I know there are mines in the minefield. I'm well aware of what a minefield is, Snow. Old Belfast, is the old Belfast better? Look at this guy. Look at this dude. I love the Belfast too there. If there's a better version of the Belfast, I'll happily get that. Actually, maybe I won't. Maybe I shouldn't spend money on a premium I don't need. I thought about it. Pretty bad idea. Unless it's insanely good, like I'll just print money with it. I kind of want the Zuri. I can get the 20k dubs from the event and get it for free. I will. What up, Snow? Traces. Sent money to a Kickstarter. Oh dear. Might be seen well in the minefield. I said to someone, actually I can't say that on stream. Oh man, I've ruined it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Belfast wine. What's that? What's that, Snow? The old Missouri. Can you find out if it is? You could do some investigating for me. Civilized chat. Here we go. What's he done now? Oh dear. Oh dear. There's no way that's legal in most countries. There's no way. Wait. Is that a Cambridge address? Is that a UK address? A tool that you can own and carry? Really? Really? In the UK? Are you sure? Are you sure? That looks like a dodgy looking Stanley knife. That looks like a homemade Stanley knife. That looks so dodgy to carry on here. One world dialectic. I'd have that. That's good. I mean, I don't want to be political, but knife crime's obviously very bad, but I'm not a criminal, so please let me have them. I just want to own things. I want to own things. Just writes a letter to the government. My friends overseas have them. It's not fair. Ooh. This is the Andrea Doria, isn't it? Oh, Vittorio Benito. Oh my lord, I'm sorry guys, we forgot to look at the Roma, didn't we? Completely. Is it legal? Because they just banned ninja swords flat out, even for owning at home. Like, carrying on your person's one thing, whatever, but even owning at home now, ninja swords are illegal apparently, which I think is dramatic. I mean, having it in your house does not mean you're going to take it in the street. Being illegal in the street is different, but what are we going to look at? Roma. It's a premium, right? What? Oh, it's just a... Is it not a premium? Historic artifacts. I see. I see. Where the hell's the Roma? What? The Roma's not... What? It's not in the store? I really thought there was a ship called SPQR? SPRQ? Oh my god, I don't know anymore. Destroying history, yeah. I'd love to get stopped and be like, it's a historical artifact. Kick up a fuss. Excuse me, officer. Excuse me. I didn't do nothing wrong. Oh, those duplicates, lovely. How many more stars do I need? I don't want to just straight binge this all day. I want to play a little bit of something else. Also, I already have this. Why was it giving me the... I'm not sure if that is quite the same rule. To be fair, I don't think the law applies. Like, the law is that historical blades are allowed. I don't think the rule is that historical bullets are allowed. I am skeptical on that one, I'm afraid, bud. Or I'd consider healthy skepticism. Oh, whoa, what? Like, genuine premium time. Okay. 24 hours and 3 days. Oh, 3 days is for all of them. But that's in total 7 days. Leave my historical bullets alone. Anyone want to jump on the event grind? Where did you see Belfast? In the game. And in London. The degradation. I did know someone who had a black powder pistol, which is kind of cool. But he was I think he was having a clear out, and he was getting rid of bits that were legal at least when he got them, but maybe dubious now and might cause problems, including his black powder collection. So what he did is he put all his black powder on a bonfire.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
They deactivated that, okay. Yeah, if they deactivate it, it's different.
Enemy destroyer.
So inaccurate. And this is accurate by battleship standards, I suppose.
Enemy cruiser detected. severely
That will
damaged.
do. Yeah, but you don't normally have the flintlock pistol to go with them. Oh. Returning.
The ship is on fire.
Transport ships are heavily loaded and vulnerable. They will only advance under the protection of escorting warships. Stay close.
Try a rhino. Excuse me, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by try a rhino?
Enemy destroyer detected.
Confirmed penetration.
Overcome thing. I've not heard of that. Oh, I really thought that was going to be the end of him. Got snow, sniff him out. I reached a point earlier where my secondaries were getting almost as many hits as my primaries, and it was getting ridiculous. Like, yes, their rate of fire is significantly higher, but their range is a fraction of my primaries. The fact that I was that close for that long.
Enemy cruiser detected.
The ship is on fire.
No, 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 no. Thank you. You had me nervous then. Ah. I've never seen that. At least I'm not familiar with it. I don't want to fire both guns here. Let's see if we can get away with just one. Actually, no. There's no point. It's dead. Oh, there's guys in chat going pretty hard.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Spinning.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
The ship is on fire.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it, to be honest. Here we go. Right into the middle of a group of enemies.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy battleship detected.
Might do a couple normal matches after this one, you know. Just to freshen up the brain a bit, or maybe just like, I don't know, stand up and do some stretches or some shit. I've been doing a lot of this back to back, and this operation is very, very much same.
Cruiser sunk.
Honestly, took me like the first 3 or 4 attempts of this thing to realize though that you have to be with the ships for them to move. I thought they just moved, and if you leave them, they just go and die. Yeah, if you're gonna get a revolver, you kind of gotta get 357. I think that's the point.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
I feel like I should get double heal for being in range of both of them. It does. I didn't read them. It does. I didn't read them, man. I didn't read the mine clearing thing. I was watching a guy drop his depth charges to clear the mines, and I was like, damn, that's really cool. I didn't know you could do that. That's a cool way of doing it. And then I was like, okay, I better read the instructions because I'm clearly missing something. Like, how did he know? How did he know to do that? And then I read through the instructions and was like, oh, but it tells you to do that.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
The ship is on fire. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Shit, I really don't want to leave this ship because it'll stop because no one's here and that fails us an objective.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
Oh my god. How's this gonna fail us an objective? Is no one bothering with the ship? Oh no, this one's nearer. Okay, this one's nearer. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Problem solved, sir.
Nobody panic. Nobody panic.
Torpedoes direct front.
I'm saying it like anyone except Snow can hear me as well. None of these guys can hear me.
Torpedoes,
I don't think
direct
anyone
front.
care.
Enemy destroyer detected.
I'm staying with Baker. No, I need to go and help item out, so I'm just gonna die otherwise. Oh no, I can't because this guy's cutting me off. He's cutting me off.
All forces, provide cover for that target.
I must have missed that first salvo, but I don't know where it went, so I don't know how bad I missed. So I'm just gonna aim for the same place. Paid off. Literally paid off. Might conserve my rounds here in order to get both these ships in one. Okay, I got the first one, but I didn't get the second one. Don't ever take me. Stupid torpedoes. Get my head in. Nothing annoys me more than torpedoes. The thing is, torpedoes come from destroyers, aircraft, and from subs. The 3 things that really irritate me, and 2 of them really irritate the entire player base. That's so unlucky. Just a stray talk.
Force North destroyers are advancing. They pose a serious threat. Minefields immediately.
Well done, Commander.
I don't have to well done someone, so... Is that them putting the bombs down? Can I intercept that?
Acknowledged.
Affirmative.
Did you try holding B? Whoa, this is what this does? Huh. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? I didn't know that was a thing. Not even joking, I had no idea. Amazing. Amazing.
Awaiting instructions.
Oh wow, our renown was sunk. We lost 2 battleships this game. Wow.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
See, we've been battleship heavy this time, but we've done significantly better because they're mostly cruisers and destroyers. I think a good mix of cruisers, destroyers, and battleships do really well in this mode. Cruisers, destroyers mostly because we need something fast to stick with the Liberty ship, but I think battleships and cruisers are definitely better for this mode. If I had any really good heavy cruisers, I'd be using them, but I only have 2 long and I hate it. It's got good guns for destroying other cruisers and in some cases battleships, but other than that, I think it sucks. Hate it.
Ensure the transport ships reach the safe waters under Allied control.
What? I haven't bothered destroying any cruisers yet. No. Don't you dare instant fire me. If this thing gets 2 fires immediately, I'm going to be annoyed. What?
Enemy cruiser detected.
You're joking. I'll take that.
The ship is on fire.
Damn fires, man. What's the fire chance on those German cruisers? Feels like I'm just always on fire. Bad shot, that one. I thought I carry on that way. Let's do more of a turn. Go away. Please, one of them slap it right where I'm aiming. Right. I'm doing the thing I said I wouldn't do. Or shouldn't do, maybe more of what I said. Okay, I do know what I shouldn't do.
It's on fire.
Damn it. Let's get towards me. Unless I can kill him for it. Nice, someone else got him. This should be a nice easy one. I'm getting guns on target. Or not, they're just not accurate. Damn it. I'm going balls to the wall, lads. I'm not slowing down, I'm only getting faster. Bugger.
The ship is on fire.
Enemy heavily
I
damaged.
know I can annihilate that guy's armor belt, so what the... What are these talks?
Taking on water quickly. Critical engine damage.
Requesting assistance.
What? I feel like AI shouldn't be allowed talks. That's ridiculous. That is the most bonkers thing I've seen in a long time. Oh, that was ridiculous.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
I can't believe the amount of torps that were just in the water there. That was actually crazy. That was actually silly. We really didn't. Really, though? I'm sure we did both these and this one, but okay. We suck. Okay. I need something different. I need something faster, I think. Maybe with 2 battleship heavy, that's fine. It would appear we suck, so... Excuse me. What are you asking, Snow? I don't know what you're asking. I don't understand. Well, clan invite, really? That's weird. No, I don't know anything about it. You join our clan, man. I can't invite you. Join our clan. Guess I'm gonna go say what? I've never gone answer to what? Oh, you're an X10. You've just joined a random clan. Okay. Oh, you never got an answer to the clan, to our clan. Oh, that doesn't look good. Sean, you should get on that, man. Flag that to HR. I'm sure there's some room for some Germans in the Royal Navy. Now I'm with Xavier. Oh, there you go, Snow. If you let him know, he'll let you in. Do they time out? Seems like a slight flaw. Oh, got Isma again. It's not to do with me, Snow. I'm not involved in the clan at all. I have no permissions at all in the clan. I'm just a member. Don't blame me, mate. I didn't do nothing.
Through enemy-controlled waters, you must ensure they arrive at the rendezvous point and proceed to the Allied-controlled waters. The cargo they are carrying is vital to our war effort. Attention, captains. Scout ahead into the designated area for
Oh, I can't do depth charges this time. I could, but I'm not sailing over the.
every second counts.
I'm not sailing over the mines.
Enemy force detected.
That's good. It's good news, man. I love how that guy's getting to our thing and then smoking up. Brilliant. These secondaries have slightly less range than the hoods ones. Just... oh dear. So disappointed you said that. I don't even know what it means. I'm just disappointed to hear it be said. It's your dad. There you go. He's got a point. Like, I know what it means. I know what it literally means, but I don't... Yeah, okay. Oh, funny.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
No, it's not the same. If your dad's not a clan leader, you don't get it. Alright? You're not allowed. So maneuverable. Considering the main ways I've heard about it being used is like camping in smoke, so maneuverable. Rear guns on 'em. Can you hear my excessive clicking? Because I tend to click a lot out of habit. Better luck next time. There's a couple of buddies coming up there. Can we get Citadel on that guy? I'd feel really good about that. We actually cannot. Okay. At least I'm keeping up with the transport pretty well.
Ship is on fire.
The healing circle is doing me wonders right now. Not getting good hits. Getting good hits itself.
Problem solved, sir.
Here revolution. Hit him, so I can just take that back straight away. Oh, he's slowed down. Clever, I guess. Okay, the friendly BB is doing work, which is nice. Where is this? Wow, he's getting all the kills. Sure, as long as we get more stars, I'm fine with getting less points, less like personal. As long as we can get to the event in a better manner, I don't mind. Weird. I didn't expect it to be one talk, so then I was like, okay, fine, I'll fire two more, and then three came.
Fire on the target.
What's he see? What? Sorry, BB. I guess I'll leave. Yeah, I'll leave. It's okay.
Problem solved, sir.
I feel underpowered against this guy. So I went from citadeling with like almost every hit to just not a lot. It's very sad.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
At least I'm able to overpen destroyers. That's some restored confidence in my power as a vessel. Otherwise, this thing does feel quite weak. I know this whole thing is volume of fire against this.
Fire at your allies.
Come on, I was there first. My guns were firing before he was dead. Right, let's just wear down that Heinrich. We just start now. I was going to slow down to a stop, but I'm not going to do that. I don't need to get my tops off that desperately. They're too far away anyway. Like, they're sailing towards me, so they probably would make up the distance and hit my goal.
Fire at your allies.
This guy's going to run me into land if I don't overtake him here. This guy's actually going to run me into land if I don't overtake him here. Cool. Wow, this accuracy is 10 out of 10 right now.
Ship is on fire.
Amount of ricochets hurt. Oh, 40 ricochets. I had to check. I know I'm wasting life right now by doing that because they're still doing damage. Like 300 damage. I'm going to check my theory about the hydroacoustic. I'm going to see if it does work.
Smoke generator started.
Oh, come on. I left the smoke just too late and got one last massive hit.
Smoke screen set.
Revolving beer. How did we end up here?
Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
Mostly.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Blattered the second this thing ends. Or before.
Cruiser sighted. Enemy destroyer detected.
Ship is on fire.
Killed her off.
Problem solved, sir.
Enemy battleship detected.
Ship is on fire.
No, I have a heal ready. That sucks. Well, at least I got
We
one.
destroyed an enemy cruiser.
At least I got one from the grave. I'm doing a campaign as well, so I kind of need to play a couple normal matches. Thinking tier 8 maybe, to be honest. she's nearly dead. This is not good. Ismail's still alive. The Pulse is dead, so Weimar as well. That's.
Ensure the transport ships reach the safe waters under Allied control.
Nice, couple tasks complete. Oh no. Where are you at, Sean, anyway? Why are you not playing this event, man? Why are you not grinding? Oh my god, no, it's flooding. No. We're actually gonna fail. I think the lesson here is I have to play the hood. Because it seems like every time I don't play the hood is when we lose. A mine! Oh man, that's a shame. At least we'll still complete the thing and get a couple stars. But we missed out on, I think, quite an easy star there. I wish I wasn't so limited in vehicle choice. As much as I love the hood, I want something a bit more versatile. I might try the Toulon again. I just want something a bit faster, with a bit faster fire rate particularly, and with the depth charge drop recharge as well. Look at it drifting in. Look at him drifting in. That's a lot of fire. I love how over there it's chaos, but there's no one over here to fire and defend. There should be like some units here with some help towards the end there. It's just chaos. How is that ship safe all of a sudden? Like, where's the law? So we've got 3 stars, okay. German battleship Bismarck. Nice. German battleship Bismarck in the last battle. This one's going to be really a challenge. This is going to be a nightmare, I can tell. Submarine one. I think the destroyer one will be easier. Because even if I play appallingly, actually, the aircraft carrier is going to be the worst one. I might try the aircraft carrier next time. It allows it, so I might. That's well, what for What, are you on 10? Nice. Come on, lads. Do these count in this game mode? Because if so... Oh. A full-time job, innit? All the things to grind. I really want to get to tier 12 before swapping to another thing for the day, but I might just be like, fuck it, I'm tired, the event's not going to go anywhere. Let's swap to something else. It's kind of nice on this ship, do you think? I don't know what this thing's good at. Not a lot. It gets 12 each day. I don't think it's daily, no. I don't think it's daily, because the last one's repeating. If it's daily, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this every single day. I mean, I have a job. I have a full-time job. Like, this game cannot replace that.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I'm gonna do the scout cars.
Engine boost activated.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, if we were doing it in a squad and we were having more consistent win, because I mean, we've lost like 3 of these, and a bunch of them we've only gotten 1 star. If we were doing it as a squad and we had more consistent stars, then it probably wouldn't take too long. If you can get like 4 to 5 stars a match, then yeah, you could probably do it in like way less games. Way less time than we done it today, to be fair. It can be done in the evening, but it would mean my entire evening would be grinding World of Warships, you know, like after work. That's just not really reasonable for me at the moment. I need to do YouTube as well, and I need to have a life as well outside of that, some time where I'm not sitting at my desk, for example. I would love to have the Nelson, to be fair. I bet it hits like an absolute truck, anything at its tier. Oh shit, there's 2 Nelsons.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Ah. Oh, and a Collingwood. These guys have got to be in a squad. And a Rodney. There's no way we've got 4 Nelson class battleships in this team. There's no way. There's no way. What the hell? I really want one. I don't know if you can get any of them. Maybe the Collingwood, but... Just not at all, because Nelson would be... You get Rodney. How do you get Rodney? Is it in a crate? I'd like I'd be happy with Rodney, but I would love Nelson. I don't really care like for Hollywood. I know it's the same shit, but it just doesn't. Their name doesn't mean as much to me as Nelson or Rodney. Rodney! Sod it, we're going in. We're going for the brawl. Never mind, Nelson's got it. Sit down. What on earth? 16-inch guns, ladies and gentlemen.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Oh, it's just taking the sting out of my set.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
There's different guns, interesting. Let's have a quick look. 419s. Whoa, they what? They're bigger.
Engine boost deactivated.
Did I get the scout ahead thing? Did I complete? Oh, I wasn't looking. Did I complete it or did I fail? Or did we fail? To be honest, I'd probably prefer it be a HE ship anyway. I've really been enjoying the King George and the Monarch. Now that I've gone back, when I first started playing them, my aiming was a bit shitty. I wasn't enjoying them so much. Now I've gone back to them after playing some AP ships and SAP ships. I'm thoroughly enjoying them.
Bullseye.
That being said, that is
Enemy
very
cruiser sunk.
satisfying when you get it. That is incredibly satisfying when you get it.
The ship is on fire.
He looks very side on to me, but then you look at the map and he's not. Christ, that's a big sound both from 16-inch guns. They do mean business, those guns, don't they?
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
I'm not surprised at that tier that the HE's OP. I mean, those are massive guns for tier 7. Are they tier 7s, right? They're all tier 7s. Yeah, those are massive guns for... The hood feels pretty strong at that tier with the amount of citadels it gets. And those are even bigger. Shit, you really going this way? You really gonna go this way? You... I feel like the AI does change your ammo type when they can pen you, which is kind of interesting. Is AI more intuitive than me? Probably not.
Engine boost activated.
You can just tell who hit that guy just then based on his health. This is the worst position for this ship to be in where I can't actually fire back. Well within my secondary range. Why are we not turning him inside out? Come on, I've got a whole light cruiser secondary battery right now. These main guns are ridiculously sly. Judge that. I thought 5-second time that'd be
Confirmed penetration.
okay. Okay, we still got something out of it. I'm so dead. This thing is such a glass cannon. It's not even funny. I've played this a couple times where I've been able to stay undetected, and it's been so lethal. But anytime you get spotted, it's ridiculously gross. I can't wait to try and play with things with 16-inch guns. But that being said, 16-inch guns at tier 7 seems like it's a different experience altogether. At that point, it feels brilliant. Everybody else is on like 14, 15 at a push, and you're throwing about 16-inch guns. Just feels like a crime. Should really turn towards
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Wow, a lot of ricochet out of those guns. What is that?
Torpedoes to port.
Huh.
Torpedoes to port. Engine boost deactivated. Torpedoes to port.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Oh. Oh, that was accidentally incredibly smooth.
Ship is on fire.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
I'm really not getting luck with this AP right now. I'm going to stop. The Hipper's too heavy. Königsberg, on the other hand, that I can deal with quite comfortably. But the Hipper's too heavy. I didn't think the Hipper was that heavy a
Torpedoes
cruiser,
to port.
but yeah. It is a heavy cruiser, so I just didn't think it was that heavy. Particularly in terms of armor to shrug off 300mm shells like that. It seems quite silly. Let's stop it, because I'm not liking this. Hey Mac. How you doing? Please say that like a million times.
Enemy severely damaged.
Twice is close to a million
Enemy
actually, I'll
cruiser
take it.
sunk.
But they set on fire every salvo, yes. I think generally speaking, both in terms of the actual percentage chance of fire and just in general anyway,
The ship is on
I
fire.
think if you're getting hit by a full salvo, which for most of these ships is
Problem
you
solved,
know,
sir.
8 to 12 plus guns, you are absolutely being set on fire at least once. Because that is a lot of HE anyway, even if it wasn't already like a strong HE. Except the light cruisers, which don't have HE. Yeah, and the destroyers don't seem to be too effective, to be fair. We actually have 2 full health ones, so... Yeah, how have you got a 5-second reload and what is that on? As a PB player, I do not, yes. I too suffer. Don't worry.
Awaiting instructions. Airborne.
The overhang hurts.
Awaiting instructions.
Maybe I can use my microphones. See if they work.
Awaiting instructions. Airborne. Awaiting instructions.
Probably didn't help, but I'm gonna try.
Airborne.
Whoa!
Awaiting instructions.
Go, 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 go!
Engine boost activated.
I'm so dead! I'm so dead!
Awaiting instructions.
Good lord. Oh, I'm gonna tank that one for the team.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
There's so many. Why are there so many? Why are there so many?
Problem solved, sir.
I did it for the team. I did it for the team. Never forget.
Awaiting instructions. Airborne.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
I think I got him. So many. Why were there so many? Oh, wait, they don't go off if you go over them slowly. Do they not? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. Collingwood guns are bigger, but there's less of them. How are you supposed to clear that amount of mines, though? We really need a full team effort on that. That's wild. I didn't think that those couple bombers were going to completely fill the area to the brim with mines. I got 22 mine kills. There's no way 22 mines came out of those planes. That's hilarious. Oh god, destroyed by a destroyer as well. So you're meant to sail over them, depth charge, and then hope you can get away before they blow up. Is that actually what you're meant to do? That seems a bit, like, crazy. Seems a bit mad. So if you sort of slowly go through the middle, dumping, like, charges. I should play a destroyer and just clear the minefield at the end. That's what I should do. Damn. The plot thickens. I'm very tempted to play this, you know, just to see how effective it is. I doubt it'll be effective at all, but I'm gonna try it. It lets me do it. I gotta try it. I gotta see what it's gonna be like. Wow, you guys suck. What? Oh yeah. Do not. What? Do not what? Actually throwing. I can't wait for this. It's gonna be hilarious. If I do really well, you're gonna eat your fucking words. Take the rocket out first. Oh, I like the camo on this. Wait. What? I can control my secondaries.
Autopilot mode enabled.
This is such a stupid idea, and that's why I love it so much. How am I spotted already? I see no one.
Awaiting instructions.
Pilot airborne.
Oh, yes. That's pretty awkward. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Oh, I love it. I love everything about it.
Approaching target.
Oh, it's so bad, right? Those are terrible. Carrier's already being shot at. Not bad damage, but that's not good damage. That was not good damage, was it? It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny though. I'm enjoying it more because I know how much everyone else is hating it. Does this not count as scouting ahead? Apparently not.
Engaging enemy.
Well then. I can't activate the dive too early, Snow, because it will pull me out of the dive again. So, you know, just chill. Stop trying to tell me how to play.
Engaging enemy.
Maybe that was a bit too early dropping, but we'll see. Yeah, too early. Well, wrong aiming there. Although one of them might have. That one should get through. I don't like the
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Yeah, I know about the arming distance. I want to wait for their battleship, really, but... Oh, damn.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
So this is what happens when I get the drop ready early. Okay. Actually, not a bad drop. It was a bad drop. I changed my mind, it was a bad drop. Go away! Why is his fighters way more effective than any fighters I've ever had? Also, why is the AI better at dodging my bombs than most players are? That was a decent, actually, amount of damage.
Autopilot mode enabled.
These players look nice in this camo. I love swordfish. Oh, these aren't a swordfish, they're an albacore. Gutted.
Engaging enemy.
I reckon that's now I can go. Oh no, I can't. I'm too early. Shit. Leave. Run away. I'm not gonna get the second ship. Get the first ship. Oh wow, they all got shot down while circling around. That's madness. Where are the others? They're way too far out. Okay. So I've learned a valuable lesson there. That was way too early a drop on those first drops. Oh, did the second miss as well? I thought those second were pretty on. First was skeptical, but I really thought the second were pretty bang on.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Don't do any damage. The thing is, I just don't do any. At this sort of range, it's a lot better. Normally, I play super long range. Obviously, you play as a lethal, but at this sort of range, it's a lot better because I can quickly get in there. There's so much around this corner. I want to be. Away a little bit.
Engaging enemy.
Oh no, they're not really out of turn. Oh, no. Nope. That's it. I don't like anything except the torps though. Everything else is just stupid.
Approaching target.
This is the thing that's kind of annoying with chat though, is half of you guys are telling me to drop sooner, half of you guys are telling me to drop later. Oh, I already got to be able to do that. Let's just pull out, please. Can we pull out of the dive, please? Please be pull out of the dive. I got another 6 seconds. Bump the rest of my planes. All shot down immediately after I go into the dive.
Problem solved, sir.
These bots are better at dodging than players. Like, these bots are genuinely better at dodging than players. The second I go into my climb, they hard turn. With those bombers. The second I go into a climb, they hard turn. Players should probably do that, but most don't. Hey, Speedos, yeah, I'm such thing. I've only been going 4 hours. I normally do about 4 hours. The rest of my planes are dead. This guy's got a lot of fighters. They just don't do a lot of damage. Although I got flooding and I'm pretty sure being a bot he would have already used his repair up, so that's good. Oh, he's healing, he's actually gaining health.
Approaching target.
That was almost perfect, but too early. Too late on the drop. There was a few reasons that made the swordfish really good. I mean, those aren't actually swordfish, but yeah, the swordfish had a few advantages. They moved at a speed that crews at the time just weren't trained to be prepared for. The other thing is actually how fragile they were was a big advantage. Most modern shells would go straight through a swordfish's canvas and do no damage, which really helped. Let's get side on with these down. I should probably get back to my ship. Oh. Look at the area getting bigger and bigger.
Engaging enemy.
Early Spitfires definitely had some canvas, and then, yeah, some pretty basic metals. Swordfish were pretty much entirely, they're so bad, these things. Swordfish were kind of entirely canvas, which meant shells would pass through them without reaching their threshold to detonate. This is too heavy a ship, I think. Oh wow, I'm moving up quick. Wait, I can fire my gun. What?
Problem solved, sir.
Teammate, I need your support.
Fighter destroyed. The ship is on fire.
Okay, this makes this thing way stronger.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Let me get in my deck. Let me get in my run. I was going to run against that destroyer, but I'm not going to.
Engaging enemy.
Yeah, the Bismarck was firing such big shells that had quite a substantial threshold to explode, so it just wasn't as effective against the swordfish. There's a lot of things that the Swordfish actually excelled in. Like its ability to carry a lot of weight as well. Like, for such a small aircraft and an old aircraft, the Swordfish could carry a lot of weight. It was never fast. Even with no ordnance, it wasn't fast. But with ordnance, it was the same speed. Like, it would carry a lot of weight and not be effective. And that made it, as well, a really good attack platform for naval warfare, where fighters aren't a problem as much. Like, fighters are far less of a problem in naval warfare. That might be a bit of a dodgy one, actually, but hey. Oh god, it's firing everything at me.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Wait, depth charges are automatic. Can I not? Please. Yeah, I need to go there.
Engaging enemy.
That work? I don't think it works.
Autopilot mode disabled.
I don't want to send up the rockets. I'm just going to wait for the fighters to be back, the torpedo bombers. This has actually been quite enjoyable. I'm not going to lie. This has been so chilled out. I'm not going to do it for another game, but it's been so chilled out. This guy. Considering the amount of damage I've actually done in this game as well. I think they're nerfing carriers hard next update though. So I want to get my carrier gameplay in now. I don't really care about them that much. I just thought it was different. And it's a more relaxed game because you know, if you're playing properly, your carrier shouldn't be a threat, so you're not a threat, right? Question is, do fighters engage fighters, or will my fighters... Oh, they've already got killed. Wow, that was great.
Reporting the target position. Ship is on fire.
Yeah. They're not buffing carriers, no, they're nerfing carriers. They're giving a slight buff, if you want to look at it that way, in the sense that they're able to use their secondaries, which means versus small ships like destroyers and anything that sneaks up on them, they'll be way more effective. But they're nerfing pretty much everything about airplanes.
Problem solved, sir.
So it really isn't like a buff overall. You know, for a platform that is built around its airplanes, they're nerfing the airplanes. Everything in this match has fighters, and I feel a bit discriminated against.
Engaging enemy.
Ship is on fire.
Nerfing the air warships, maybe, but they're nerfing planes, so... Nice.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Please proud. Fire. Oh, camera.
Engaging enemy.
Helldivers? These are skewers. Whatever that is. Running through against fighters, I really don't want to try to come in today. It's the first time I've seen someone be toxic in this game mode. I didn't enjoy it. It wasn't targeted at me though, even though I was in a area. What an arsehole. Anyway. Some people need to like grow up, like seriously grow up, I think. I'm not gonna bother with the Cruise Destroyer thing. Yeah, no, I might as well play it once in every vehicle. I've still got my daily bonus for winning a match. Might as well. Yeah, 100k damage, nice. Yeah, that guy was just being an arsehole for the sake of being an arsehole. I don't really get it. Like, okay, so you know, so we didn't get that 1 star. Boo fucking who? You know, like, just play another match. You'll get another star. It's not the end of the world. There's no need for him to be like, oh, you brain dead team. Oh. Some of us are trying to have fun in our gaming days. We're not all about the grind and the meta. Some of us. You know, like most of today we've been missing out on certain stars, and it's just like, oh well, that's a shame. Sucks. I would have liked to have the star, but you know, I didn't. So, oh well. But I'm gonna play this Icarus. You know, I'm gonna see if I can get away with it, because I want to get as many, mainly for the reasons I want to destroy as many depth charges as humanly possible. Would have liked to have that 1 more star because I have to carry. Fine, I'll play the hood again and I'll show you what carrying looks like. Tempted. Let's go over to that. My free XP gain today has been hilarious playing the hood. I've gained not much really credits, but the free XP has been hilarious. Divisions can have way more teammates in this game mode. Yeah, in the co-op modes, you can have way more players in your division. But in the random battle, you can still only have 3 players, which I think 3 is a weird number. I don't like the 3-player thing. I think 4 would be better all round. But yeah, planes are also losing their detection. Planes are losing their detection radius as well, so they are nerfing carriers overall. To be honest, I think shooting down planes can be really tedious unless I'm in the plane, in which case, as you've seen there, my entire squad gets wiped every run. You know, I get like 1, maybe 2 runs off on the torp bombers, but everything else is kind of 1 run. More than oh, is this the only vehicle you can play? Oh, dude, if you don't want to play this, we'll go and do some normal matches. I said we didn't have to max this out today. I just thought there was a chance we might be able to.
The cargo they are carrying is vital to our war effort.
I like this camera on the hood as well. I like them all. We can play some normal matches.
Attention, captains. Scout ahead into the
Do you want to play some tier 8? Snow, do you have any tier 8s you want to play? I'd quite like to play my tier 8.
Awaiting instructions.
Enemy force detected.
This map looks different. What's going on here? Have we played this map yet?
Target penetrated.
Come on, one of them's got a fucking... Nope. Someone else will get it then. I'm going for the graph because that is the heaviest hitting AI shit at the moment. It's okay, secondaries, no need to shoot. I'll get torpedoed, that's fine. I'm not getting torpedoed by this guy. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I think that was you, Snow. I immediately realised if I go next to him... No tier 8? No, I mean in random battles, dude. Come on, let's not leave our intelligence behind. I know we've been grinding all day on this game, but... All things considered, the AI is reasonably decent in this game. Like, it's not great. It's not great. Certainly better than War Thunder AI, though, and it's better than a lot of other games AI in terms of how it actually maneuvers and changes shells based on whether it thinks it can pen you or not. And maneuvers based on whether you're able to pen it very well. Like,
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
it's reasonably okay. Like, it's not fantastic, but decent. This guy doesn't know what's coming for him. I think War Thunder AI has two sides to it. Some of the air AI is like crazy OP. Some of the ground AI is just utterly ridiculous, and then one of each is like so-so. Every now and again, some of the time you get ground AI that's good and air AI that's bad, but generally speaking, air AI seems to be better than ground in that game. I was playing, like I said, I've been playing Armory Forger, and some of the AI in that game is quite insane. But it comes in waves. Sometimes it will just not know you're there, and will just walk out into the open, for example. Sometimes you'll shoot at it, and it will just prone on the spot rather than attempting to get to cover, which may be a legitimate tactic, but looks really daft. And other times it will just 360 no-scope you across the universe. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Assault Arcade AI is mental. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I haven't played Assault Arcade for a long time. God, that game mode used to be crazy. Please, just hammer rack. That's it, though. Hit me with my hammer rack.
Problem solved, sir.
God, I love this hood. So majestic, eh? So majestic. What a vehicle.
Ship is on fire.
I need to start using the camera to make my shots more accurate. I know I can move my camera between the front guns and the back guns, and I really should milk it and really like get accurate salvos off. Oh dear, too fast. Bloody Königsbergs. Please, can I start firing my secondaries at this guy? What is going on? 3 fires, in fact. Nice. That's more like it.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
If he sets me on fire a third time, I'm going to be well annoyed. Really? Hard than that. Yeah, I thought it was good that they had an AI mode, but I think it needs to be better. I mean, looking at this game and how actually fun the co-op modes are, the PvE modes are on this game. I mean, War Thunder Enable is basically PvE anyway. There's so little players on it these days, which is a shame. I do think it's a shame. I don't think it's the worst game mode ever invented. I think people, you know, slate it too much, but just not enough people play it. No, it's just mostly bots, and that sucks because there are bots in the quiet times in this game, but it's rare or it's at really low BRs where people don't often play because it's quick to progress, and you know. Most fun game mode in War Thunder. Damn, that's kind of mad to hear. I was always a big naval supporter in War Thunder, but I've never heard anyone say it's the most fun game mode. I enjoyed it more than anything else when I used to play it. Part of the reason why I stopped playing it, because I got back into it for naval, then got onto this and was like, okay, this is genuinely very enjoyable at times. Sometimes it's just as frustrating as any other multiplayer game of its sort, right? Because most of them are kind of annoying in ways. But sometimes it's just generally really fun. Please just one-shot him. There we go. The Citadels are so
Enemy
beautiful.
cruiser foundered.
It feels so good to do that. It's the only thing. I like the HE ships because they're quite entertaining. I think they're easier to use in certain ways, but oh wow, is it so satisfying just absolutely obliterating someone like that. If you can bloody hit the guy.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh no! How did that damage my
Critical engine
rudder?
damage.
I swear this game is so random sometimes. How did that hit my rudder? That hit the middle of my ship. I'm sure shrapnel could have gone back and hit my rudder, but I doubt that's modelled. I very much doubt that's modelled. Also, at that angle, it would have been weird for the shrapnel to have hit my rudder. Use it. I want to keep up with the Liberty ship so I can keep healing before we lose the ability to heal.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I'm gonna regret doing that, aren't I, when one of these causes me a flood.
Problem solved, sir.
Don't tell me I'm the only one with this ship, and if I lose it, which I am going to lose it, then we lose the objective. Because if we get all these objectives, we might max this out today. Come on, speed up.
Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy battleship detected.
That poor destroyer. The Amarak are the
Enemy
bigger ship.
cruiser sunk.
Should have killed him there. I know it does in War Thunder. I'm not comparing, but come on.
Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy cruiser detected.
You can actually pen him at that angle. It's hilarious. Please let me get a Citadel on this guy. No.
Ship is on fire.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Oh, what happened to the living ship? Did it make it? I don't know.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Oh, he survived. That's it. I haven't tried War Thunder. Oh, actually, no, I think I did. I think I did. It seemed better. It seemed better when I played it last, which was around the time I started World of Warships. I'm pretty sure the new system was in then.
Ship is on fire.
Problem is, I think the problem with the naval matches in War Thunder was already that they were so fast. It was so ridiculously easy to just kill the entire team out of spawn, and I never enjoyed that. I always thought it needs to have a bit more like
Enemy destroyer foundered.
dynamicity. I don't know. Either way, it needs to be a little bit more dynamic. It needs to be a little bit more skill based, and that you're maneuvering, and rather than let's just snipe each other's spawns all game. Battleships don't snipe each other out of port. That's not how that works. Like, you're joking. We failed that task. That was my task. We gotta be so good at clearing this minefield because
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert. Concentrate fire on the
I was mad. I was mad that they took my hood away. Like, I'm pretty certain I actually did research that hood. I'm pretty certain I fully researched it before stopping the game, but I didn't purchase it, and they upped the research cost, and so just took it away from me. And you know, I had it fully spaded. I got it as a CC, that's how I spaded it, but then I researched it, and then they took it away from me. I did get it as a CC first, that's true.
Awaiting instructions.
Step 1 to Gaijin mentality. Screw over CC.
Airborne.
Nah, not really. I don't really blame them for any of it. Like, the TC program as a whole was pretty good to me. Like, it annoyed me that they took drops away from CCs in favour of their esports. That I thought was really scummy. But you know, I'm dead.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly. Main turret critically damaged. Critical engine damage.
Airborne.
Problem solved, sir.
Airborne.
Yeah, oh nice, for sure.
Awaiting
So
instructions.
if the vehicle gets up to, their RP gets increased. So basically, no, so basically I had it, then I lost it because you only have it temporarily as a CC. You don't get it permanently as a CC unless you're a really big CC and you ask nicely and you know the guys. Like, it's not a bad thing. I probably shouldn't say it, but it's not a bad thing. It exists in every single way of life. Like, if you know the people and you get on with them, they'll do things they shouldn't do to help you out. You know, that's just how it is. That's how life works. It's not a bad thing. They probably shouldn't do it. I'm not going to name any names, but you know, that's what happens. And I didn't get to keep it permanently, which is fine. I knew that. But what I did was I grinded it after I lost it. I grinded it again. And then they upped the research before I bought it. And so I lost it a second time. This guy knows.
Awaiting instructions. Airborne.
Whatever, gallantry. Sky Saber? What's the Sky Saber? Is that like a rapier system? I want to know how many depth charge kills that
Awaiting
destroyers get.
instructions.
That looked like a lot. Oh, we've only got one ship.
Awaiting instructions.
We're gonna get no stars for this.
Airborne.
I might ram that London out the way so it doesn't get to the cap too quickly and we can kill more ships.
Awaiting instructions.
Shouldn't have used that, that was stupid. Fine. HE time. If it's going to be mostly destroyers, I'm going to use HE and I'm going to try and slap as many of them as I can.
Airborne. Awaiting instructions. Airborne. Awaiting instructions.
actually failed again. We actually failed again. Jeez. That's rough. That's rough. I want to know how many. I don't think you can see it. See it. Let's just play a normal match. I'm not going to do the last ones today. Let's just do a normal match. Players got nerfed. They're going to get nerfed. They're going to get nerfed. But they haven't been nerfed yet. You alright? I can't wait to get this. Actually, that's the thing. I want to have a look at the. Got tier 6. Ah. What then? What do we do then? What do we do? What do we do? Oh, this is stupid. This is gonna be so stupid. I hope we get in a game with like 6 subs. So funny. No, I didn't buy a sub. You have a sub. Shut up. Judge me for a thing that you yourself do. I would grind a tier 10, I would, but this idiot hasn't got a tier 7 or 8, so I can't play my tier 8. I want to play my Monarch more than ever, but I can't, so I'm playing this for now. You got a tier 7? Bro! You fool! It's a premium, isn't it?
Action stations.
Teammate, I need your support.
So far, in fairness, so far the game has seemed more fun the higher tier I've gone. Once I've like figured out the certain playstyles for at least certain classes, I haven't got specific vehicles playstyles down outside of certain ones. But for classes at least, figuring out what the class is generally supposed to do with the higher tier ones has been good. I think 6 is kind of where it tips. 6 can be good, can be bad, but it seems like 7 and 8 is generally pretty fun. The only 7 I haven't had much enjoyment with so far has been the Hughes, but again, I haven't figured Destroyers out. I don't have many 7s though. The 7s I have are Battleships. How much charge do you have? You're already going under. You're insane. Then again, that plane would have spoiled you.
Thank you.
German subs are pretty cool. They do look cool. I like the look of this one though.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Okay. There's an Ark Royal. Now, nothing says congrats on getting a premium carrier. Like being sunk by a submarine, I think. It's the ultimate fire versus fire, isn't it, really? Oh, look, you have a carrier.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
What's the range? 11.5. Of course it is. Me at a fucking measly 9. Of course it is. Of course it is. Wait, is the Reinhardt? Why has it got the secondary gun thing? That's weird.
Enemy cruiser detected.
I spotted the boys.
Much obliged, Commander.
I think
Enemy battleship detected.
they're going right at me. You don't want to be spotted, thank you. I'm gonna go for this. I know he's kind of coming in my path, but
Enemy cruiser detected.
oh,
Enemy battleship detected.
okay. Oh wow, those were decent hits. I don't think he can repair the flood. Not that it seems to be doing much.
Get back!
Wait,
Commander, we've been detected.
back down.
Teammate, I need your support. Teammate, I need your support.
Roger.
Slower right down. Nah, he's so dead.
Commander, we've been detected. All stations, proceed to capture that
Honestly,
area.
this is the most successful I've had a sub game yet. 2 strong hits and no death. It's great. The voice is going to be a problem, I can tell. Oh, he's got super heal, that just means more damage, right? Come on, Wolfpack, let's go! like we had that guy in our game earlier on the event mode. That's an interesting camo. I don't know if I like it or not. I will absolutely cry with joy if there's an aircraft carrier behind this island. There's nothing I've wanted more for a while now than to absolutely obliterate an aircraft carrier with a sub. It just seems hilarious. Sad when it happens in real life, of course. I feel like Art Royal was killed by a sub, but funny in game because, you know, I feel like for the first time ever, the battleship players will be praising a submarine. I definitely think aircraft carriers are more powerful than subs against battleships, just FYI, because you can't directly kill the aircraft carrier when it flies towards you. When the planes fly towards you, I mean. Mr. Snow, where are you off to? Damn, I thought we were a real wolf pack then. I thought we were a squad. But no. Thing is, he's going to be turning back in soon. And heading back towards me, and I'm going to miss my opportunity to get him. I'm just not fast enough. Unless he turns left. Oh, let's hope he does. Oh, he looks like he's going to turn left. Next turn back towards me. Damn. Killed an Andrea Doria. Oh man, that's been me too many times. He's determined to hug the edge of the map, and in that I'm going to allow him.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Oh, he's good thing. That's weirdly close. That's very weirdly close, considering that I've maneuvered somewhat. But now I know he's used his depth charge planes.
Commander, we've been detected.
What? By what? Oh, I'm just going to disengage. I'm just going to fully disengage. You just get bullied sometimes. The absolute bullying.
sir.
How is he still on me? Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. I've got to properly disengage to survive this. But, Snow, I've opened you up an opportunity now. Because he's going to be looking for me for a while over here.
Nice work.
Is he just going to sit there? Did you ping him? Ah, you pinged him. Unfortunately, I can't move yet. I can't engage yet. I'm going to put a torpedo there, see how it goes. Is it not going to go to the surface? Okay, that was all good. I know these won't do proper damage because how close I am, but See the amount of bully that goes on. I need to just go.
Problem solved, sir.
I'm going to disengage. Hopefully he's moving quicker than I think he is, because I need to surface. I got a full rack of torpedoes again. I'll go for another run once I
The enemy is about to
disengage.
win. Low battery.
Cool, he's further away. Yeah, unlucky, buddy. I didn't think he was going to outright murder you there, but... Oh, wow. Not one of them hit. Oh, no, one hit. But no...
Battery depleted.
He's so accurate. He's so accurate. That's insane. That's insane.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Yeah, the periscope needing air is really stupid. I agree with that. Periscope depth needing charge is crazy. Like, you're supposed to stay on the surface the whole game. Yeah, that's a bit crazy. I agree with that. I know subs would be pretty hard to spot otherwise, but I mean, I don't know. It feels kind of painful. That was probably the best game I've had, to be honest. It's unrealistic as fuck. Yeah, I don't like the... I don't like how slow it recharges. That's what I don't like. There's no way I could feasibly imagine you spend a whole of your time underwater, surface, and then recharge in a single match. There's just no way. Games don't last that long. Maybe at tier 8? There's no way at tier 6 that's possible. It's so slow to recharge. I've even got the upgrade where it recharges faster. It's still so slow. It's crazy. It's still so slow. But yeah. It's kind of fun because it's kind of chilled out, but it's very unbalanced. Some subs are dominant and some subs are terrible, and that's the problem, I think. Alright, do you mind if we do some tier 8, man, just for a game? One match in tier 8. I got my challenge, which is to set fires. I gotta play the Monarch for that. Cheers, man. It'll only be the single game. If I can't get 3 fires in this one game, then I'm just bad at the game and I should retire. It's the same with carriers. Some carriers are too strong. Some carriers are just brutally terrible, and it's just weird choices with the balancing. It's a shit game. Oh no, can't do unrestricted submarine warfare. Hates game. I do think being at periscope depth should use at least use half as much or something. If it's going to use anything at all for balance, it should use way less, because yeah, a match is only like 9 minutes long on a good day. Like, there's no way. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Snow. truly glad you're enjoying the game. Oh no. Some people are never happy. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Yes, tier 9s. Not the end of the world for me, I suppose, but for you, pretty bad. Pretty bad.
General quarters.
No, stop raging in chat. Come on.
Good luck and fair
Keep it
seas.
positive, just for one game. Just for this one game, let's just keep it positive again. I think if destroyers did their job though, I think the hatred of subs wouldn't be a thing. Because that was a cruiser, and that cruiser dominated me. I was not in control of that situation at all. So from my perspective, playing subs, there's no OP-ness in being a sub. Like, it's not. It's pure luck when you do well. From what it looks like being the sub, it looks like pure luck. Because I have a decent time sinking subs when I'm in my battleships. I have a decent time hitting subs with my depth charges. So I know that you can take down subs fairly easily, even in battleships. So far, I'm not seeing subs be OP, to be fair. But I've not hit tier 8 subs yet. Maybe they're way more OP. I would hope so, to someone who wants to play subs.
Enemy force detected.
Oh, wait. So this is a normal one. Why has it still got the squiggle symbol? Don't make me say it. No. No. You can't say it. You can't say it. I've been a battleship sinking subs easily. You can't say it. If a surface ship spots you, you are dead. The only time subs are good is people playing sweaty. Carriers I can get on board with sometimes being OP. Maybe tier 8 subs are better, but tier 6 subs are not good. It's like tier 4 carriers. The amount of people that were like, just skip tier 4, literally just boost past it, it's not good. It seems to be the game is just boost past the early tiers, which is a bit of a shame, but, you know.
We've spotted an enemy submarine.
You can't say it.
Cruiser detected. Enemy destroyer detected.
Really led that wrong, didn't I? I need to back up. I should not be going towards this cap at this speed. Wait, do they have one destroyer called Black and one called Orange? Oh, it's Orange. It's Orange. I already got one of my fires I needed for this game, so that's good. Why are you close enough to be spotted? Bro, I have 6-kilometer torpedoes and 5-kilometer detection. What do you mean? Sorry, no, 9 kilometers. That's not true, yeah. I will retract that slightly. They're 9-kilometer torps. Point is, the British vehicles all have what seems to be crazy nerfs. Like, that was a prime example, right? Snow's playing in the same tier sub as me. He's got another 2.5 kilometers range. So my point still stands that some vehicles are just brutally bad. It's not the class that's bad, it's the certain vehicles. It's the balancing, and also, to be fair, it depends who you're up against. It's dumb luck a lot of the time when you do well in those vehicles. No one's going to tell me getting your fighters not being shot down is not luck.
Ship is on
It's
fire.
luck. It's just luck. Fighters are the most RNG thing in the game. Not fighters. but
Spotter
fighters.
returning to ship.
Hey, Oscars.
Enemy battleship
Killed it on
founder.
fire. It's just not, Sean. It's just not. It's basic statistics. One has less range than the other, therefore one is worse than the other. That's just basic math. That's very basic. Yeah, they are older, but this game doesn't exactly stick historically accurate, does it? It really should not have those massive discrepancies in vehicles at the same tier. I don't think. I don't think they should be the same tier if they're that different in capability, to be honest. Also, the Germans seem to have more torpedoes, from what I understand. More and longer range. It just seems a bit silly. Sure, maybe the British ones do more damage, but your hit chance is crazy. Who are you calling a Yank and why? Who and why are you calling a Yank? Arctic Convoy? Yeah, I've been playing Arctic Convoy all day, man.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
I need help.
Have you given it a go yet, Oskis? It's alright. It's enjoyable. Like, it's not a bad mode to play. Oh, God.
Enemy battleship sighted.
He said some fires, please? No fires, okay. Well, seeing as I've only got 29,000 damage, I'm just going to leave. I don't want any of that Frederick de Gross. Frederick de Grosser.
Enemy cruiser detected.
I'm going to try that to see if that's actually success. There's no way those torps have that range. Who has like 16-kilometer torps? What's going on here? How close could the guy be? They've got to drown before they hit me, please. Okay, they do. Cool.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Fine, I've oversteered enough already. I'll just go the full way. Mr. Snow, you appear to be a bit too near to those tier 9s. I will come and try and help you, but you are so far in there. It's actually hard to see me getting close enough to help you survive. I'll try. I will try my best, bud. Never mind, the Frederick the Great just became invisible. Is it Shimakaze or something that's 16-kilometer torps? Because that thing is nuts. I hope he's just repaired. That's what I hope. And I can set 3 fires. Or none. Or none. That's okay too. I wanted you to be positive. Did you do it? Did you do it? Were you positive? I've got like no damage this game. This is smart. This is what playing properly looks like, lads. I feel like I should bully the Colorado because I'm pretty sure it hasn't got the range I've got. Positively got no damage. No, don't say it. Ah, he's got my cover. A bit worried worried that they've got still several battleships. Oh, hello. It's just crazy that that does just not enough damage. Considering I can only really sneak off one hit before he disappears again. 2k is just not enough.
Torpedoes direct front.
Oh, you're joking.
Torpedoes to starboard. Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
And that's exactly how it goes against destroyers every fucking game. Turns invisible and then slaps me with 9 torpedoes. Are you serious? Ah. It's just stupid. I do like 2k damage to him in a salvo because he moves so fast. And then he hits me with 1 torp and, well, not with 1 torp, but 1 burst of torps and does 50k damage. Jeez. I wanted to play my Monarch. Like, I wanted to. I just can't be asked for that again. Let's do one more. I'm going to do one more, guys. I should have really finished ages ago. I got some stuff I've got to look at. But I'm going to do one more. If anybody wants to join for the next one, I reckon we do tier 7 again. If anybody's in for joining. Spend your time otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, probably. But, you know. Here I am. Here I am. This is going to be impossible, by the way. There's no way I'm going to do this in a destroyer below tier 9 or 10. There's just no way. There's no ship I can spot that will have that amount of health and die quick enough from my spot. You're doing what? Hang on a minute. I did this. I did this. The game not end? The game hasn't ended. Okay, the game hasn't ended. I was like, what? Do I try the Trento again? Probably not, right? It's a recipe for hatred, self-loathing. Oh, you left the game? No worries, buddy. In that case, then, if nobody else wants to join, I am going to do another one in the Monarch. Screw it. I'm getting one more in the Monarch. Oh, lads, I've been very unproductive on my YouTube, but I should have a video ready on Sunday. Just FYI. I'm really behind on it. Said no one ever, yeah. Yeah, I'm in the Monarch. Fuck the Trento. I don't enjoy the Trento. Like, it doesn't have any of the characteristics of what it needs to have to survive. Like, it's not fast and maneuverable enough to dodge. It's not heavy hitting enough to even kill equal ships quickly. Like, it will only kill smaller ships. Let's be honest. There's no fast way to destroy destroyers because there's no citadels, right? So there's no quick way to destroy destroyers, right? Unless you have lots of guns, because one shell hitting's never doing enough damage. So if you're a cruiser and you can't kill other cruisers quickly, then there's nothing you can kill quickly. you can't dodge, and you can't take a hit. It hasn't got long-range torpedoes or any other like gimmick that makes it really strong. So it's just like, why? Why do I have to play it? How's Monarch going? Monarch's good. Monarch I'm enjoying. I've had some pretty poor games in it, particularly one just a minute ago. My first one all day of the Monarch, and it was just terrible. But I've enjoyed the Monarch overall. I've enjoyed it overall. I am enjoying ships the higher tier I'm getting more and more, to be honest. Like, I've started to not enjoy 6 as much, whereas I enjoyed 6 originally.
Awaiting instruction.
British light cruisers. If you have fast reload rate and you have lots of guns, I could totally see how you'd shred destroyers. But like, battleship HE doesn't kill destroyers quickly. So like, what does? What does? I don't understand. What does it? You'd assume battleship HE would just wipe destroyers off the map. Like, if you're lucky enough to get hit, because it does for cruisers. That's the thing. Battleship guns annihilate cruisers in a single shot, but not destroyers. Why are destroyers so OP?
Enemy force detected.
Is is it a cruiser, light cruiser? I would like that, because I like to destroy destroyers. I hate fighting them. I really do. Hate fighting destroyers. I mean, light cruisers are supposed to punch down on destroyers. That's a big part of their purpose, but so far, at least the Italian ones, they're good sub hunters, but that's kind of it. We get some fire, please. No fire. Oh, that's converted. A hybrid. Yeah. Oh boy. Well, I'm getting bombed. Nice.
Ship is on fire.
I got the beta access, and I didn't even try it. I should try it, really. Yeah, put the fire out straight away, so next salvo is going to be lethal. We'll give it a minute. We'll let all my guns reload. No, we don't have time. It's bombing the life out of me. And that was going to miss anyway.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy battleship sighted.
Oh man, I missed. Oh, okay, it's fine because someone got him.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Enemy destroyer detected.
I don't know how these salvos are all going so skew in. There we go. That's a fire that you can't put out. Nice.
Ship is on fire.
I've done my bit. I should try it, but have you tried it yet, or?
Torpedoes to starboard. Spotter returning to ship.
Kind of really annoying me that they have both a
Hull breach. Rotating
carrier
on
and
water
a hybrid
quickly.
battleship with plane. Oh. So many ricochets. They're high. Oh man. They're HE shells. Come on. How could half of them ricochet? That's ridiculous. Why am I that close to a Jean Bart this early on, by the way? This is crazy. The amount of ricochets coming off my HE is a joke. I really need my super again.
Ship is on fire.
I give up. I give up. What is this? What is this?
All stations reporting the position of
I've
a
had
strategic
too
target.
much today, guys. Yeah, I've had way too much today. 5 hours nearly. Well, 4.5 hours of straight fighting bots has done me in. It was a fun game mode, but I think we carried on for way too long. I think we should have spiced it up a bit more in the middle there. We definitely should have had an intermission of random battles again. Is that really it? I could do that. Another time. Another time. Guys, I think that's where I'm going to end it. Thanks very much for hanging out though, guys. And I'll hopefully be streaming again tomorrow, but I'm not 100% on it because I don't know what time I've got plans tomorrow. I will let you guys know obviously if I'm live. I'll be posting in the Discord, so stay tuned. If you haven't already, go to the Discord. There's a link in chat for Twitch. YouTube guys, I'm afraid you'll have to go to Discord, to Twitch to see that. Thanks very much, guys, for hanging out. I'll catch you guys soon. Take it easy, everyone. Have a nice evening.